Bigger, better, bolder. The cold, hard truth is taking talk to the next level. Right here on Bobo 89.1 FM, Cayman's Community Radio. We are still spilling the tea and committed to being part of the change that Cayman so desperately needs. Join Sandy Hill weekdays from 7:30 a.m. for Premier Access, Cayman Voices, Truthful Thursdays, and much more. Cayman's #1 talk show is now bigger, better, bolder, and more than talk. Getting results with hot topics, consumer reports, court exposés, and more.
I've come to set the record straight. I've come to shine the light on you. Let me introduce myself. I am the cold, hard truth.
Now, from the CMR studio in Grand Cayman, live, direct, it's the cold, hard truth. Now, join the conversation on 345-936-2626.
That number again is
345-936-2626.
Everybody wake up! Wake up! Everybody wake up! Wake up! Open your eyes! Jump out of bed! Open your eyes, jump out of bed. If you're on the bottom bunk, don't bump your head. Ow. Everybody wake up! Wake up! Everybody wake up! Wake up! Find your shoes. Find your sock. Find your shoes, find your other sock. Don't hit the snooze on your alarm clock. Everybody wake up, wake up, everybody wake up, wake up, everybody wake up, wake up, everybody wake up, wake up. Toothbrush, toothpaste, now wash your face. Roll out, sound off. It's time to get up, you gotta get up. It's time to get up this morning.
All right. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Rise and shine, Cayman. How are you beautiful people doing today? Happy Irks. I almost said Monday, but it's not Monday. It's Tuesday. Hope you guys are doing well. Wagwan, wagwan. All right. I missed a few days. Seems like some of y'all were confused. It really demonstrates how many of you pay attention in class. Because as much as I said I was going away for a wedding and I would be back on Tuesday, I was really surprised by the number of people that were messaging me, that were like, where you at? I miss you. And I'm like, thank you. I appreciate you missing me, but I told you guys I was going away. So that wasn't entirely a surprise. And I said it on more than one occasion. And y'all still were not listening. I don't know what I'm going to do with y'all. Honestly, I just don't know. So anyway, I am back. That's the most important thing. And we got lots to talk about. You go away for one day and you miss so much sauce. Get your tea, honey child. Get that cup. Because we are ready to rock and roll. Hope everybody had a good weekend. I had a fabulous weekend enjoying an overseas wedding. It was very, very nice. You know, I don't tell y'all when I travel where I go to and that sort of thing until after my trip. But anyway, let's just say that I had a great time. Got to see family, friends, the works. And the wedding was gorgeous. Do you not just love love? I love love. Aw, I love to see people in love. I love to see people trying it. I'm like, yes, go on, true, honey chill. Why not? Oh my gosh, there's some stark realities out there about marriages and love, but you know, we have hope, I think. When we see couples get married, that's the beginning of something special. And I'm cheering everybody on. I'm like, yes, you guys can do this. I'm so happy to hear that more and more Caribbean people are getting marriage counseling. I think this is important because there is so much involved that you know, you really need to sort of think about some of this stuff before you get into it. Yes, honey, yeah, you got to think about it. And so there's nothing wrong with getting counseling. I'm going to tell you the truth. The only problem I have with getting counseling is who you're getting it from. So, you know, let's just say that culturally, there are differences that I observe anywhere I go. When I go to Jamaica, I observe the differences between Jamaicans and Caymanians. And although we're the closest, we're like cousins for sure. Some might even argue siblings, right? But there are some stark differences between us all the same. And so I make a lot of interesting observations. And one of the observations I made is that pastors seem to want to put themselves on more of a pedestal than I really think that they should. So they're telling you, come to them. They're your counselors, right? So in your times of, you know, you're not sure what's going on in the relationship, you need advice, go to them. Well, y'all know they're human just like everybody else. I'm not sure that they would be my first option. Given what a lot of them be going on with, I seriously doubt that I would be running to them for any advice. Let's just be frank and honest here. But anywho, they want to be in it. They want to be between the sheets and between your thoughts and all this kind of amazing stuff. And I thought to myself, get yourself a professional, like someone who's actually degreed up and trained to deal with relationship issues and personal issues. Pastors, y'all preach the gospel. Can y'all just stick to one thing? I don't know why on earth y'all feel like you have to be all over the place, giving people advice on every single thing, because y'all are experts in everything, apparently. So I made some interesting observations where the good pastor said, don't go to your friends, you know, come take it to the Lord first and foremost. Yep, okay. You know, the Lord gave you resources for a reason, so use those resources. But you take it to the Lord, and then after that, I guess if you're not able to resolve it after taking it to the Lord, and I don't know who's supposed to have more power than him, but bring it to me, your pastor. And I was like, Kirks? I don't think so, Bobo. Bring it to you? Y'all better fix your own marriages before you're talking about you want to counsel other people. But anyway, the good note is y'all are at least seeking out some degree of counseling. Questionable sources, I must admit, in my honest opinion. Like I said, a lot of them don't have successful track records themselves, but nonetheless, you know, their position would be very, very limited, I believe, in how they tell you to come to resolutions, right? they're not experts in the way that they wish to place themselves. Go to a therapist, someone who has actually been trained in relationships and all those dynamics. Yeah. So that's my take on it. But I love love, and I love to see couples in love, and I like to see people trying a thing. Why not? And I can tell you that you can overcome. Oh, where's my phone? Oh, shoot. Let me find my studio phone. Okay. I think it's in my travel backpack or my travel bag. Okay. All right. Yeah. So, I really do enjoy the fact that, people are realizing, although 50% of marriages are not successful, that they still go in there. I think just go in with eyes wide open. That's the best thing to do. But, you can really put out with a lot in relationships. It is, I will say this much. It is very, very challenging to get along with anybody, much less someone that you have to share your space with, you have to share your bed with, the snoring, the this, the that. It's all the little things in life that you need to worry about. Yes, the big things matter, but a lot of us are aligned in the big things and religion and, I don't know about finance, but some of y'all aligned in finance. Some of y'all are just leeches on each other. You're trying to both leech each other, and that's not going to work. But nonetheless, it's the day-to-day things that you have to be cognizant of. Someone who, this sounds so petty, but these are the things that would get on my nerves that I know I couldn't live with. People who make the guttural sounds and the clearing up their throat and their sinuses and stuff like that. I'm the type of person who those types of things like really bother me. Like I'm a little bit, I can't deal with that. So that gets under my skin. So for example, if I were in a relationship with someone who's constantly do that, that wouldn't work for me. Sorry. Sounds very, very petty, but those are the little things, because you multiply that over, I've been married over 10 years, multiply that over 10 years. Together, like 12, multiply that every single day times whatever number of days are in 12 years. And it's a lot. And, yeah. So here's to raise your coffee and your tea glasses this morning. Here's to love and beautiful weddings. Gigi was the flower girl. Oh, she looks so pretty. I did the hair myself. Honey child. Still rocking my hair product that I love so much. It came out pretty good, except it's not lasting as long because I didn't want to deal with a whole new, I didn't want to try to wash it there. So I kind of just took it out of the braids and, worked with it. So it lasted about a day, and then, but you got to really wash it and make sure all the product is out and start fresh for it to look its best. But coming to come, honey child. Good morning, Miss Alba. She says, buenos dias. I need my phone in case y'all be trying to call in. Yeah. Okay. So let me see here now, Miss Stacy. Need to get my show phone. Good morning, Marshall. Olivia's in the class. Good morning, Irvlyn. Did you miss me? She said, welcome back. Damaris, are you in NYC? Good morning, Miss Morna, the beautiful Miss Morna. Thank you so much. Stephanie says, no more vacation. Honey child, let me tell y'all from now, so that you know, I am going on vacation mid next month, like the 19th. Sorry, but not sorry. It's important to take your vacation. Oh, Lord. All the Trump news that keeps coming up in my news feed. I can't take it. What it was a rumor going on that he had died? I was like, Lord, we wouldn't be so fortunate. It's a joke, Trumpsters. Calm down. All right. Morning to Miss Stephanie, beautiful Miss Stephanie. I know I got another one coming, and then December's right around the corner. I got to take my vacations because y'all be trying to stress me out. You know what I'm saying? What's his name now? Oh, Lord. Hold on a second. I can't remember his name. When somebody we gotta talk about some stuff. Ooh, sometimes I want to be giving you all the sus. This one was a mini vacation, but there's certain things that I cannot say. OMG. I am. When I get my own station, there will be things that I can tell y'all. Woo! We gotta hold that one tight for now. Oh, all I want to say is them boys better know. Hello, Miss Marjorie, Island Pearl, good morning. Diamond Princess is in the house. Strong Will, big up yourself. Johan, yes, we got some blazing up to do. Thank you. He's always here looking for it. So why not? I'm going to give it to you today. Ha. I got lots to tell you. Dun, dun, dun. All right. So let's get to it. Next week, our friends, Health City, they'll be back in the studio. They always take a little break off during the summer. Now, I know y'all be like, oh, do we have to learn about health and wellness? Yes, you do. I'll be learning so much. I've really been immersing myself lately. Health City, they are clients, so they do help pay the bills, and that helps keep us on air. So that's why everyone y'all should be tuned in to support that if you love you some CMR. But above and beyond that, they're running an institution here that's providing an amazing service to a lot of people. I've seen people talk about what a wonderful experience they've had with the maternity unit. I can talk about my knee coming to come. By the way, I was traveling this weekend and I decided to ditch my crutches because I was like, man, they're a lot of hassle to travel with. I gotta tell you the truth. Not even just travel with, just move around. They ain't easy. And so I said, all right, I'm gonna leave the crutches behind. And I managed. I had to get airport assistance though. I had to get the whole, wheelchair assistance, because those airports be long. Come, Stacy. Those airports be so long. Oh, the walking. But I did stairs. Thank you, ma'am. I did stairs and I was up and down. Y'all would have been so proud. And, yes, I was in a little bit of discomfort, but me manage. All right, plugging in the show phone. All right. Let me see here. All right. Okay. So let's get into it. Morning, Miss Jennifer. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Let me plug in my little headset now so I can hear y'all when you do call. Miss Lucille, hey, darling, how are you? Somebody said they gave me the side eye this morning. They say, you were gone again, made me miss you like that. This person said yesterday, oh, Jesus, vacation again. Are you going to discuss the mental anguish you cause whenever you take these on the fly trips? Y'all are just too funny. What am I supposed to do? Life calls, honey child. By the way, good morning with a side eye. Yesterday they said, please tell me you're late for the show. This was at 7:47. And not going to say no show today. CMR withdrawal is a real thing. Yes, sir. Wee. Hey, good morning. Hey, Cece. All right, let's get to it, honey child. We got so much to talk about. Joseph has some good relationship advice. He says, yes, one has to understand that there's another person in the equation. The person may come with certain something you're missing there. You may not like, just as you have yours. Go in with open mind and stop the instant repairing work. Well, I think you also have to go in knowing what is probably not going to work for you. I mean, there's certain things, although they're like quirks, you know, there are certain things that give me the heebie-jeebies. So yes, always, always, Joseph, you're absolutely right. Relationships are a compromise. So I can compromise with the snoring and other things, but there are some things that I just don't want to compromise with. So, you know, there's lots of people out there. You got to just find your person. Find your person, honey chill. There's something to be said that they say there's somebody out there for everybody. Hey, Brother Paul, joining us from Bermuda. Good morning to Jim. Tamara said no next week. What's happening next week? Oh, you're not in NYC. Okay. Means you're traveling. Delcy and Ben tuned in from Miramar, Florida. Good morning. Good morning, Miss Jennifer. Thank you all so much. All right, let's dive in. So on Wednesday, I know that was the last time we had a show. What a hot mess. You know what? I'm going to take out my wireless mic because this thing be all up in my grill. You know, I have my Bluetooth mic I could just pair up and use. I'm going to do that later on today. That way I could just swing this out of the way. I'm going to do that for tomorrow, okay? Remind me. Yeah, because this boom arm be all up in my grill like, let me adjust it a little bit. There we go. Is that good? Can y'all still hear me? All right. So yes, Wednesday, we were talking about a few things that we need to tidy up. We had some guests on. Congratulations to the NCFS, National Coalition for Caymanians Government. They came on talking about their first 100 days. And you know, they've accomplished a lot. Girl, we get into Palm Heights. You hold your horses. And so I want to congratulate them and you know, good luck. And we'll be keeping an eye on you as we always do. And so, yes, well done. Well done. So let me say this. Y'all are cracking me up with these messages this morning. Oh God, let me have a look at this one. This is funny. I got to show y'all this one. This one's hilarious. So before that, we were talking about the MPs and former premier who are getting into the whole real estate situation. And so I think it's important, quite frankly, to finish this conversation because we didn't get to finish it, right? Mr. Kenneth Bryan called in. Oh, this person says, good morning, welcome back. You've been placed on the no-fly list effective immediately. Lord God. So listen, we didn't get to finish it because we didn't want to be rude to our guests and have them waiting. Okay. But that doesn't say anything. Oh, okay. Oh, what? Oh, Lord, have mercy. Ugh. We'll be addressing Mario Rankin again this morning. What is wrong with that boy? Jesus, he's such a coward. Shall we talk about Mario first? All right, let's wrap up. No, that's going to be oh man. You see, this is where when people get under my skin, I got to just address it. We'll come to Mario in a second. I need to talk about Mario because something is wrong with him. I'm going to be honest with you. I really am beginning to wonder about his mental state because he's not righted, none at all. But we'll get to him. Whew. This morning, I might have to go into overtime. All right, listen. Mr. MP, MP Kenneth Bryan said that, MP Kenneth Bryan said he doesn't see why this is newsworthy. He doesn't think it's a big deal. He kind of feels like we're picking on him, et cetera, et cetera. Listen, I ain't got time to pick on Kenneth. I genuinely like Kenneth, but I do think that there are certain things that Kenneth is really, really poor at in terms of paying attention. And so I wish that he would improve his skills of reading the room a little bit more. But this is not personal, Kenneth. I can assure you, right? I have given, I think, Kenneth ample opportunity. And I think that I have a soft spot in my heart from people who really come up, having been there myself, come from nothing. People don't have any expectations of you in life. I really admire people who try a thing, but you have to make sure, what's going on with the traffic coming out of West Bay? Someone's asking. We really need to try to make sure that we are fair in all things. So whilst he might not be of the opinion that I'm being fair to him, I can assure you, I'm going to adjust my light just a little tad here. I can assure you that I am being extremely fair to Kenneth. And in fact, so much so that I was able to point out to him several examples of where I have called out other people. And then he's like, because he thinks I'm picking on him. I'm not picking on you, Bobo. None at all. Heather Bodden. I like Heather. She is such a sweet person. But, remember when we had the conversation with Heather and the whole thing when she was with those, what was the last government called again? UPM government, because they were trying to buy her loyalty and it never worked. People can't buy you. This is a thing. Like, it never works if you're a principled person. Eventually you can be like, listen, this ain't working. So despite what Kenneth said, there's an accident, answering your question, there's an accident by the old Hyatt, I'm told. So there you go. Thank you so much, Miss Marjorie. Accident by the old Hyatt. So that means that you'll be stuck in your car a little bit longer listening to me. There's worse things that you could be doing. Yeah, somebody said accident in the eastbound lane of the bypass just before Britannia. What is RAB? Britannia RAB. Roundabout, I think. Left lane is blocked. So, thank you for the pictures, honey child. We got a video and everything of the traffic situation. Y'all are like on top of things. Can I just tell you? Love it. Love the CMR news crew. Ooh, wow. All the construction workers are there getting a little look-see. They're like, what's wrong with y'all? All right, I'll post that on social as well, just in case. What are you doing coming from West Bay with all these pictures, by the way? Vehicle collision just before the Camana Bay roundabout. Traffic going from West Bay is impacted. Thank you. That answers that question. Okay. So let me, they have moved all the injured, so don't bother stopping to Rubberneck, says this person. All right, let me get my graphics guy here to put it up for me quickly. Well, he doesn't put it up, but he'll put it together, and then I'm going to have to put it up. Yes. All right, honey chill. Where is he? Okay, there we go. All right, Bobo. Thanks. Thank you guys very, very much for the real-time traffic update brought to you by, sponsored by. You got to find a sponsor for real-time traffic updates. Okay, so yes, despite what Kenneth thinks, the truth is there that I have on more than one occasion called out people. And there's a bigger issue here that someone reminded me of, and I'm glad that they did, that Kenneth is probably not thinking about. I know he said he's learning a lot. He's passed 1 exam. Congrats, Kenneth. More so than just the time that he has, because he's like, that's no issue. I can manage my time, and I just want to be able to help out my wife and all this kind of stuff. I'm like, okay. There is a real issue here of, and we touched on it, but we didn't go as deep as we needed to. I talked to him about, legislation and this and that and da-da-da-da, and he's like, no, I won't be impacted. So, you're not understanding my question. Okay. So, there is a PEP and KYC issue that they're really not thinking about, right? So, KYC compliance means know your client. And there are people who are considered high risk by banking institutions and other institutions because of different reasons. One specific category is, we call them PEPs for short. It means politically exposed persons, PEP, PEP. And so as MP Brian continues to learn during his exams, he will find out that there's a very critical point on why a sitting MP and a former MP are actually taking up these posts, especially when we're looking at the fact that they're politically exposed. So we were talking all around this issue, like the position that Alden comes with because of who he is, former premier, government ministers, and an MP for 20 something years. That's a big deal. And so he should be very, very mindful, both of them, of the implications of, and I know Alden would be because he's someone who has a law degree, so he's supposed to be well versed in all this stuff, politically exposed persons. And so they should have thought about this. Do you need to become a real estate agent that badly that you would be willing to take the risk? Because anyone who's connected to them, wives, friends even, and sometimes children and so on, can be politically exposed adjacent as a result of that, okay? So the criticism that both of them are receiving is well-placed and well-deserved. By the way, I saw Alden the other day at government building. I was by there on Wednesday and I saw him looking good, 62, 63 years old, nice physique. Go on through Alden. Still cycling, I suppose, and working out. So good for him. Good to take your health seriously. So, but yeah, there's a lot of scrutiny that surrounds implications of governance, conflicts of interest. And quite frankly, I don't know how adequately Mr. Brian in particular, I know that Alden understands it. I think Alden doesn't care, which is a very different situation, right? So understanding it fully and then not caring about it and understanding it fully are two very different things. So there are risks involved for both of them because they're both politically exposed individuals. And so the real estate market and the real estate industry offers significant financial opportunities, although I imagine there's probably a bit of saturation happening because every dog, cat, puss, kung fu fighting. Did you guys see those two, what do you call them? Those two rats in New York City fighting? Oh my gosh, they were fighting to the death, boy. Kung fu fighting. Anywho, everybody wants to be in this rat race of selling our country, right? So I guess it must be somewhat lucrative. But there's significant opportunities for well-connected, politically exposed individuals who are departing public office or who are in fact still in public office to leverage their reputation and their networks for career and economic gain. That's the bottom line here. And so the idea that this is not news, I'm afraid to tell Mr. Brian, that attitude downplays the really big social, my apologies, societal conversation about influence, about access, and about ongoing political involvement. And it's a conversation that we need to have. Of all the things that you could have gotten involved in, I dare say that this one raises a lot of eyebrows. So when you look at the legislation, everybody in class taking some notes today? By the way, I got some nice notebooks that have arrived. Every time my husband sees a notebook, he's like, another notebook? Who is that for? Because he knows me, I love a good notebook. Anyway, I'm going to sneak one of these in for myself because they are beautiful. I think I ordered a few, so I don't want to really tell you that I have any to give out yet because I'm not sure. But let me open this one ever so carefully in case I do end up giving it away instead of keeping it for myself. but I saw it on you know where. Absolutely loved the tabs, the hard tabs that are in there. Isn't that gorgeous? So I'm going to be taking some notes now, honey child. So I want y'all to take out your notebook in the meantime. Miss Sabrina, I got yours right here. Your black one is on my desk. Look at the blue. I think I'll go with the blue one. You can do black and I'll do blue. Gorgeous. All right. So let me put it back over here with the plastic. So yes, I want to say that take out some notes because SEMA, keep in mind that we are going through a bit of a review right now. And there's a lot of areas that the government knows that they have to tighten up, right? Churches already got what the good minister of finance said was coming. Good for you, sir. So the Cayman Islands Monetary Authority, in line with global regulations, have said that PEPs pose greater significant risk and potential money laundering and corruption due to their status and connections. And so there you have it. On an international level, this is recognized. The other thing that Sir Alden and Mr. Brian may not want to have a conversation about, but we, the people, are going to have this conversation, is the fact that we know, what is that? I must update my payment method. What payment method? Didn't I pay this for the year already? Has it been a year? What? It's been a whole year? Lord Jesus, hold on. Let me pay for a subscription. I don't keep money in this card because they be trying to steal my money. So I got to transfer it when I need to use it. So it says here, transaction failed. Actually, I think they have an old card too, because my card since then has been compromised like 3 times. I think I need to update. Oh no, the money's there. We got money. All right, so this is an issue of updating the payment method. Yeah. Let me see here now. This payment method. So is that what my card ends in? No, I don't think that was it. All right. Let me see here. Okay. So, one of the things that let me try that. Add payment method. Okay. Okay, now they're going to send me a code, verification code, 2-factor authentication. Good. This is security, honey chow. This is how you ensure security. All right, let's try that again. Updating the payment. Okay, successful. Got my text message. Kaboom. All right, update subscription. Oh, okay. So that we did the annual fee. Wow, that year went by so fast. Oh my gosh. This is one of the tools that I use often that I think is really, really good. Anyway, like I was saying, I think that one of the things that they're really missing is the fact that real estate in particular, right, is one of the areas that has come under real estate, jewelry stores. They have come under a lot of scrutiny. And so you've got to pay attention as to why that is. The international bodies are saying, listen, y'all need to really tighten this area up because, ultimately they know that these areas are ripe for abuses. So knowing that, we need to be very, very cognizant and aware of exactly, let me see here now. We need to be very, very aware and cognizant of how that makes us look, even on the international front, okay? So this isn't picking on anybody. This, quite frankly, is a conversation that we need to be having as a result of what is happening around the world. So, for example, the Legal Services Act, That is something that the Cayman Islands is going to have to implement. We need to get with the program, or there will be some serious implications. They're also setting what I consider to be an extremely dangerous precedent, because now don't think that this is going to stop with the two of them. Everybody, every MP is going to be like, well, I was in for a couple years, I got sources up in planning, and I've got influence over civil servants and this and that. So here we come. I am going to now get in this area as well. We already had Kurt Tibbetts. No disrespect to Mr. Kurt. I like him a lot, but this ain't got nothing to do with that. We already have him out there peddling his influence as a former minister, and the fact that he has access to everybody in government. And I can tell you, as long as the PPM was in government, he certainly did have access to them, and also all the people on planning. So he's not just a developer, but he's also a consultant for some very well-placed individuals, where they are paying a consultancy fee in order to get him to do what he does best, peddling his influence. So this is one of the areas that has still been highlighted as an area of weakness when it comes to our financial services products. The real estate agents fall under what is called, the acronym for it is NFBP, and it's basically non-financial business providers. And everything, like I said, from hard assets like diamonds, gold, jewelry, people in the jewelry stores, real estate, those are specific areas that have already been mentioned as areas of concern. So the fact that a sitting minister would get involved in this, I think, is a problem. And the argument that he tried to throw out there, which is like, well, look at Wayne Panton. That's the only person he could pick on, because Wayne has, of all of the ministers and government officials, Wayne has the most business interests. But what Wayne Panton doesn't do is he's a shareholder, but he's not there running and managing these companies, right? And he's not in real estate, for the record. Okay. So I'm just saying, you talked about C3, telecoms is not on the list. Real estate is on the list. Go check the international, all the FATFs and all the areas that they say is a real area of concern. Real estate is there. But nonetheless, Mr. Panton has never had an active role in that company. He's always been an investor, and he's been very, very transparent and open about it. I think the second the ink was even dried on his check yet, when we all knew back in the day that he just dropped $3 million investing in C3, and yes, I mean, he's a retired partner in a law firm. He obviously wants to invest in what he thinks will be viable businesses, and he tends to do that with local businesses. And so be it. But this is different. And I don't think by bringing up somebody else, that is deflection at its best. That does not negate your situation. And quite frankly, it is not comparing apples to apples. It is comparing apples to oranges, and they're two very, very different fruit. So let us be clear that you need to recognize what you have gotten yourself into. And so your inability to see it does give me even greater concern. Yes, because PEPs are, again, known as adding a different layer of complexity to these already complex industries. All right. Real estate is known worldwide as a sector for money laundering vulnerabilities, and agents, especially those with political ties, face the highest risk and level of scrutiny under the enhanced due diligence standards. Now, enhanced due diligence, when it comes to KYC, means that essentially you have to do more. You have to vet those people more than you would the average person. So the average person, you are going to do certain things, like when it comes to KYC, yes, you have to have IDs, you have to do this, that, whatever. With a person who's politically exposed, you have to go beyond, and you have to cross, you're not just crossing every T and every I, whatever, you have to go above and beyond. So I mean, he's saying that we're harming his potential in the real estate industry. No, what's going to harm you, or what should harm you, is the fact that for you to even be involved in a transaction, right? Even the banks might be like, your realtor was who? A politically exposed person? Let us scrutinize this transaction even more. These are the things that if you've not thought about, this ain't got nothing to do with CMR. We're just here to highlight the truth. All right. So you're getting into an industry that's already known for this. Yeah. So KYC protocols, folks, legally require agents and agencies to identify risk, rate, and monitor PEPs, including MPs and former MPs. And yet with this questionable coalition with Century 21, I have to wonder how much of the enhanced due diligence has been carried out by Century 21 themselves. Mr. Kel Thompson, this is a question for you. Are you aware? I mean, I can't think of, Kel Thompson has a huge team there of agents at Century 21. God knows, I think they're the largest in Cayman. Big shout out to Amber Yates and all the team over there, because they do, an amazing job. But I have to wonder, let me just see here, Century 21 Cayman. Let me just have a quick look. Who else there is politically exposed? Well, let's have a look. But to my mind, these are the two worst by far. Century 21. Let me see. Where's their agents? So there's that. Okay. Kirks. Somebody sent me the page with the agents. I know I saw it the other day with Alden. Somebody sent me that page. And I ain't got time right now to be looking at oceanfront property for $2.8 million. Royal Palm Estates. What a mess. Okay. $1.3 million investment property. I hear you there. All right, somebody find me the page if you would kindly, because it's not so obvious. Careers and opportunities, franchise opportunities. Let's see. Join the relentless. I hear you there. All right, if somebody finds the page, I'd love to have a look at some of their agents, okay? But in any event, I hope now that as the broker, really, that Cal Thompson isn't just like, oh yeah, I've known Alden. You better know Alden in almost a biblical sense, that you better be checking some bank records and digging really, really deep. I would not be, if I were an owner of a firm such as Century 21, it wouldn't be worth the risk. I don't understand this. You've got so many young and up and coming Caymanians that, if you really want to put a Caymanian, which I must say Cal Thompson oftentimes does, if you want to put a Caymanian in real estate, let me assure you that you could easily, here it is, about our team. Here we go. You could easily do that. And so it could not be that difficult to do. Has he removed Alden from the website already? Ross? No, sir. Where did Alden go? He's gone. His name was there, but they hadn't added his picture yet. And now his name is gone. Kirks, I'm just saying. Hold on, honey children. Okay. Let me see here, honey child. Let's have a look. Remember his name, he was right there. He did a disappearing act. He's gone. Oh my God. Where did he go? Oh, Miss Angela's there now? When did she start doing real estate? What? Angela Scott. Well, she's politically exposed too, because her dad's Dan Scott. And he just ran for political office. Oh, what a beautiful picture, Angela. Mess with you. You've left teaching? Oh my God. After almost 20 years in teaching, you're out? Ooh, honey child, we should talk about that. So Look at handsome Floyd Bush. Some nice Cayman faces. Oh, Glenda's doing real estate now? Lord Jesus, I told y'all everybody in real estate. Y'all didn't believe me, but I'm telling y'all the truth. Okay, Glenda, go on through, honey chill. I don't know half these people. Kelly Williams, as long as she's not related to William Squared. Louise Spencer, Maria Sanchez, Megan Thompson. She looks Caymanian. There's Miss Michelle Bryan, Kenneth's wife. Nice picture. Rochelle Miller, Caymanian. Look at Ruth Anna. Till she's not with those other people again. Moving up to the big times, Ruthie. Shirley Nicoletta. Who is Sunny D. Mario? William Gomez. Go on through William. Winnie. I don't know who the hell she is. Winnie who? Joanna Bonilla. So, he's got a good team, but I want to know what happened to Alden's picture. Oh my God. Alden gone already? He took it down maybe till he can get a decent picture of him. Or maybe he changed his mind after all the criticism. He's like, it's not worth it. So I did tell you guys just a second ago that I saw Alden in the government building just on Wednesday. And Megan Thompson is very much Caymanian. Yeah, I mean, I assumed she's related to Thompsons. But I must tell you that when I saw Alden, he comes strutting in the government building, because he does that a lot, high-chested. And there were some people there who were there to see somebody in government. I don't know who. They had signed in, it was group. And of course he came and he was like shaking their hands. And like, and I don't know if he was there with that group to meet with somebody in government. I don't know. But he was there shaking their hands, and you could tell that he was about to, be a mover and a shaker and make things happen. That's the influence that I'm talking about. That is why this is so dangerous. Anyway, I have no clue why he's no longer on the website. Maybe Cal Thompson started to think a little bit more about the legal implications of all of this and decided it just isn't worth the additional scrutiny, worth the risk, because you can get all sorts of young Caymanians. The younger, the better. Like, what is his claim to fame? Oh, I've been a politician for 20. Like, what would his biography read like? I've been a politician for 20-something years and a minister, and so therefore I can get stuff done. Really? I don't know about that. So, yeah. Anyway, something really to be considered, it's that additional compliance burden and reputational risk that even onboarding them and the way in which that is done raises some real eyebrows. Monitoring of them and their transactions. So when someone says in Kenneth Bryan's position that this is not news, that particular sentiment suggests a lack of real meaningful reflection on the ethical, regulatory, and public interest dimensions of PEPs trading under influence in sensitive industries. And this is the bottom line here, folks. It really is. I mean, And, there's little evidence, in fact, that such career changes are accompanied by robust public explanations of how conflicts of interest or undue influence would actually be managed. It's not enough to say that this is really not a big deal. Now, here's some suggestions, because we don't come to the table here to just criticize. Perhaps what we need are some viable suggestions on how things could be done differently. There's a mosquito in my studio, and I'm going to try to get him. That little sucker. He's like a politician. Keeps getting away. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, come back this way, Bobo. Come back this way. Come on. I see you. Come on. That's one of those idiot Egyptine mosquitoes, and he keeps trying to he keeps getting away from me. I'm going to, oh man. Did I get him? Ooh, Jesus, I think I might have finally gotten him. Meanwhile, my hands are sore from slapping myself. I think I don't see him running around, but they're stealth, Them little mosquitoes, they might have a little small brain, but let me tell you, they know how to avoid you. I got to keep an eye out. My Lord. Trust and believe. He was coming in for the bite, and I was like, "Oh no, you're not. You're not gonna about to bite me, honey child." Okay, I think he might be dead. He was hard to kill. Okay, so here are some suggestions, and maybe this is something that our MPs need to think about legislating. Maybe there should be a observation of a cooling off period before taking positions in certain industries directly affected by public policy or regulatory framework that they have helped to shape. Cooling off periods are not a bad idea. All right. Other question, how will Century 21 and similar companies implement enhanced KYC and compliance for their high risk politically connected agents? And is there a degree of transparency around that for the public? This is now whoever regulates them, which would be, I guess that would be Cereba. This is a question that we need to send to Cereba. What do you require of your companies such as Century 21 or anybody else, doesn't have to be Century 21, when they are dealing with sort of enhanced due diligence and KYC when they're dealing with politically connected agents? Question. All right. The other question and consideration is the undermining of public trust in the impartiality of the real estate deals, property values, and ultimately governance. I can tell you that people are always suspicious anytime an MP or former MP has their hands in something. Moses Kirkernel. Moses Kirkernel has owned, not to leave the Brac out, as good old Sarah Sue said this morning on one of her posts, it is the Cayman Islands, which means these 3 beautiful islands. I agree with you, Sarah Sue. By the way, I had a dream about Sarah Sue last night. Woosa. Yes, honey Jill. Don't ask why I'd be dreaming about her, but she was deep. She was all up in my dream. I was like, honey child, please get out of my dream. What you doing up in my dream? So anywho, yes. So the sister islands, Moses Kirkernel has owned his own real estate company for a really long time, and he might be the first, but he used that influence. I think he owned his company before he got into politics. So there's an argument there. Well, he was already in it before he was politically exposed. But nonetheless, there have been a lot of transactions that have happened in Cayman Brac that there's been a big question mark over. Rightfully so. You know, people are like, oh, even this lighthouse deal, which a lot of people approved of, that the government just acquired. Some of my contacts are like, oh, that land around there, that's Moses' family land, and he was selling it and this, that, and the next thing, and all sorts of questions. So you will always have public trust issues about impartiality, right? Not for nothing, but let's go back to Kurt Tibbetts. He's a Braca, really, Brac connections. Mm-hmm. So him and his cousins over there selling land. Remember when we were talking about the Brac school and how that land was acquired and who acquired it and and how Julie bought the land and again, question marks all over that. That's Tibbetts family land. Oh, Kurt Tibbetts did that. Kurt Tibbetts, profited from that. So you can't blame people for talking when you yourself, knowing that you're politically exposed, get involved in these types of situations. So yes, public trust in the impartiality of the real estate deals, property values, and ultimately just good governance is always going to be an issue. But you're the ones who are choosing to get involved in these things. Right? You either chose to get involved in politics after being in real estate and not giving up and divesting of your real estate interests. Look at another example. Let's not forget McKeeva Bush. Kenneth, we don't want you to feel left out, because there have been a lot of examples of poor governance and examples of what not to do. You just not paying attention. That's the problem. Y'all go to school, you don't take your notebooks, you don't take no pen, and God knows, oftentimes you leave your brain at the door as well. Yeah. So seriously. Now, remember with McKeever Bush, Cambridge Realty. He owned Cambridge Realty. He was not an agent, but anything McKeever owns or has his little fingers in, grabbly fingers, there can't be much good that can come out of it. Remember when the Ritz-Carlton was built and he was given a condo, multi-million-dollar condo, and they claimed that, that deal was on the up and up? Child, please. Say what? Y'all need hush. That wasn't on no up and up. Straight up, most likely, backdoor deals, lining your pockets because of who you are. All right? And the Ritz got their permits approved. They got everything that they wanted because McKeever Bush, his real estate company, got the exclusive deal to sell a bunch of their condos back in the day. Y'all think Auntie forgetting? I'm not forgetting nothing. Mm-hmm. Even the one GT, right? I'm just saying, rumors, public scrutiny, and innuendos. Oh, Mr. Kenneth calling. Oh, Kenneth, I should have known it wouldn't have been long for you, Since you're calling, I got a question for you. Good morning, Mr. Brian. Uh-oh, I can't hear you. Oh, there you go. Good morning, sir.
Good morning. How are you doing?
Boy, look like you're rolling out of bed this morning. Good morning. I'm good. How are you?
Not too bad. It seems that the only way you can have a show is if you call my name. I don't mind helping.
No, but okay. I'm glad you think that way, but that's not the case.
Well, I mean,
we hardly talk about you, but
about me
we did. Aw, poor thing.
Not a poor thing. You talk about me almost every day. I listen to your show. That's my job. I gotta know what's happening.
I thought you said you wasn't listening. You sure you listen?
I listen. So I want to make sure that you are not purporting that I'm doing something illegal or inappropriate. I want to.
Well, I didn't say you're doing anything. I'm not saying you're doing anything illegal. Inappropriate is a question that is up to the interpreter. I mean, I think a lot of things are inappropriate. That doesn't mean that they're illegal.
Okay, so what do you think is inappropriate? Because I think what we should do, if we're going to go through this exercise, is let's go look at all the declarations of every member of parliament. Because I know this strategically, and I think the public does too, because people message me. They may not want to get on your show because they want to be targeted by you.
Oh,
but
Lord Jesus.
Your insistence on only picking on those who are in opposition. Obviously, you have a position for this particular government, which is fine. As media houses have their leverage to one side, but you want to go through the declarations?
No, sir.
Government members.
Did you hear? Did you hear what I said about?
No.
What's her name there? Oh gosh, the MP for Savannah. Did you hear what I said about Wayne Panton? Did you hear what I said about Kurt Tibbetts?
Wayne Panton, but you said that he's a shareholder. He's a director, which is two different things. Which has a fiduciary responsibility for the direction of the company. Shareholders don't have any say. They just collect revenue. So you're being disingenuous to the public about the truth. I didn't want to go down this road.
Wait. You're saying
what's the difference between a shareholder and a director of a company?
Well, first of all,
inform the public.
A shareholder is normally an investor. They don't have to be a director. And they really are there. So I don't know. You're saying that Wayne Panton is a director in C3. I don't know if that's the case or not.
Well, I think you should do more investigations if you're going to talk about whether there's inappropriate behavior of members of parliament or words immoral. Because I know you're not suggesting any illegal. I know you're not going to do that because you know you'd find yourself in a legal situation. But I know you may want to suggest inappropriate stuff because you have a political position, and I'm fine with that. But let's at least be fair. If you want to say that people are immoral or their leanings, listen, I'm quite comfortable with the decisions I made. I tried my best to be as clear with you as possible. And if you feel that there's something that's wrong, there's many mechanisms that monitor from SEMA to the legislations, all of these things. So I know you're trying to allude that there's something inappropriate. Maybe that's your political leaning. I don't know. But maybe let's examine the whole situation because you're going to open up a door of examining all of the members upon which you support.
That's no problem. That is
all right. Well,
Kenneth, why would that be a problem?
We have a recent declaration because there was a recent election.
Yeah.
Why don't we open up the door, go pick that list up, and let's show all the companies who owns what, who works where, who has influence in what. Because every government person, every member of parliament will have interest. I own a piece of land. Does that mean that I have an interest or a favor over something? Everybody has interest. That's where the legal framework is there. So I'm just saying, let's be fair, Sandra. That's all I'm saying to you, right? Because I know Kenneth Bryan ain't doing nothing illegal, and I will continue to work hard for my good people of Georgetown Central, whether you like it or whether somebody else doesn't. I just find it mind-blowing that every morning you choose to, matter of fact, it's not only me. I know it's not only me, but you are strategic and you're a selection of who you want to highlight. I know you definitely have a special place in your heart for PPM and all PPM members, but you refuse to reflect on those who you support. And if you're going to open up this door, then your own member is going to go, Sandra, leave that alone, because they're going to make them start looking at me too. Just remember that. Okay?
Everybody is fair game, Kenneth. You know this. This doesn't have anything to do with any.
There is fair game, but we know that you choose not to. You don't think people will tell us or tell other people in the community whereby they send you information about other members of government, but you haven't said a word? People talk, Sandra.
Say that again? That people are sending me information and what?
You know what I'm talking about.
No, I didn't actually hear you, so I think you need to say it again.
I say that people try to send you information about other members of government.
They try to send me information?
Or they don't try. They send it to you.
Well,
you choose not to talk about
trust me.
Selective in your criticism.
Well, you have to be, it might be here and there. If you can tell me an example, because I don't think that's true. What kind of information are you talking about?
Maybe. All right. Next call, I'll come and give you something, okay? But maybe what we should be talking about, Sandra, is the strategic policy statement. We still don't know where the country is going. I mean, you would think that if the progressives were elected and we still up to this day, some 100 days pass, and we still don't have a strategic policy statement. We don't even know when the next sitting of the parliament is. Is that not important? Why are you not talking about that? Why are you not talking about the fact that there's your good friend, and my good friend too, Wayne Panton, suggesting a $60 million deficit, now supported by the Minister of Finance, but yet still you have almost $6 million to buy land. Why are you not talking about that? How can you have a deficit but you have money to?
We can talk about that. We can definitely talk about that this morning.
But those are the things. Those are the things that the people want to hear about. How are we going to fix cost of living? How are we going to get housing done? What are we nitpicking on?
Yeah, we talk about those things all the time.
Okay, all right, no problem. I don't mind you picking on me, because you're going to keep me relevant and popular. And I will continue to fight for my people as I always do. And that's not going to change. I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid of publicity. I'm not afraid of the conversation with you. But people are seeing the bias in your conversation. That's all I'm saying to you.
Okay.
You don't think that's fair?
If you say so. I mean, you're like I said, you're entitled to your opinion. Are people seeing the bias? I mean, we can ask the people for themselves. But yeah. Yeah.
All right. Well, I just thought I was having my coffee as I listened to you all the time. You know, I listen to your show. That's my job. I need to know what you're saying.
I think you genuinely enjoy it. I don't think it's your job. I think you genuinely enjoy it.
Anyway, enjoying
it with that cup of mocha. I'm surprised you're not drinking a Pepsi, talking about coffee.
No, man. Pepsi is after 11. Coffee is in the
that's morning. After 11. All right. I mean, I've seen you drink Pepsi in the morning too, so.
Yeah, when I'm having breakfast, a coffee full of beans, which maybe we should have a breakfast together after your knee heals.
Well, I can't do breakfast, but I can do lunch. Because breakfast, I'll be on air.
After you heal up, we'll schedule something together. All right.
Sounds good. I appreciate it.
Take care.
Bye. All right, my dear. So we asked one thing with Kenneth, as somebody said in the comment section. You can always count on him calling in, and we appreciate it. But his thing isn't holding water. However, I will accept his challenge to go and to see all of the the reports, what they call it, the filings of who's filed what and who owns what. Like I said, I don't have to ask this question. I know this, that Wayne Panton has the most, and he has his lawyers, as far as I understand it, help him prepare his declaration so that he does not miss anything and he does not run afoul of anything. So someone mentioned that there's an article here about the UPM government accepts motion to regulate the real estate agents. And so this article, which was published back in February of this year, talked about how they as a government had a motion to regulate and limit the number of non-Caymanians licensed as real estate agents. And the motion was brought by then Bernie Bush and Mr. Saunders. And amongst other things, let me just see here. They talked about the regulation under DCI and CEREBA regarding money laundering issues, and it's not regulated when it comes to consumer protection. And so they talked about how regulation could lead to transparency and fairness across a sector that is very important to Cayman's economy. And so there's a whole slew of things that was in this article: mandatory standards and regulations governing the conduct of those involved in the business. Let me just see here. The necessity to reform the sector to raise standards and protect consumers from scrupulous practices, number of benefits to regulate in the sector. Stick a pin. I almost forgot this. I'm going to bring this up to show, although he believes that I am being somehow, favorable to this government. Remember when Mr. Bodden there, remind me of his first name now, from Bodden Town, who was running for office, and he was running with TCCP. Now, everybody knows TCCP during the election paid for their time. It was paid to play season. Anybody could, pay to come on. That was their prerogative. Now, some of them didn't come on because they wanted to pay and tell me how much they were going to pay. And I was like, if I go to Foster's and I buy an apple, I can't tell Foster's what I can pay for that apple. So that's not how it works, Kirk's not for nothing, but that formula didn't work out too well for them. I'm like, no, I can't. Who does business like that? You can't dictate to me what my services are or what I charge for those services. Yeah, I don't know what kind of world. They're in a different field where they negotiate prices and stuff. Yeah, me, they don't work like that, Bobo. And I mean, we were trying to be reasonable and fair and the whole 9 yards. Not Ozzy, the other one, his cousin. No, not Ozzy. His cousin, bringing the Boddens back to Bodden Town. What the other one name again? Lord have mercy. Y'all gonna make me go through my phone list now and have a look. Hold on, can't remember. Yes, Robert. There we go. Hallelujah. So Robert, one of the questions that we asked for him when he came on was along the same line. Sir, you're in the real estate business. If you get elected for public office, what is the plan to not be in the real estate business anymore? Remember that question? Go back and listen to the show. Yes, we went there because it is a valid question for more reasons than one. So, Kenneth, your argument, like I said, you're entitled to your opinion, but you ain't entitled to your facts. Your argument that somehow Auntie Sandy is impartial is just not accurate. Okay? And more examples might actually come to my mind as I keep talking. But even that, we were like, see, Shaka Zulu says, I do remember that question for sure. Yes, honey child, you're paying attention in class. A+ for you. Listen, y'all might not like how we do things, and you certainly don't have to like it. But one thing you can't come to me with is that we're unfair. Just like I asked Premier, oh Lord, the names this morning. Premier Andre Ebanks. I said, I got to ask you a difficult question here. Consider it the equivalent of, what did I tell him? Hot pepper. When we start doing the hot pepper, like 1 hot pepper, 2 hot pepper, 3 hot pepper, 4 is, really hot question. But we're going to ask you the question nonetheless. Whether you like it or not really is not our business. Okay. That's what we're here for. Keeping all y'all straight. Good morning, caller.
Good morning, Sandy.
Ooh, honey child, you're coming in hot and heavy. How you doing? How was the weekend?
Weekend was fantastic.
Oh,
You
nice.
queen of the talk shows.
Oh, is this my friend from West Bay?
No,
this is the town, huh?
This is the Mango Man.
The mango man from town.
Right, that's correct.
You know, you sound a lot like him, I must tell you. When the two of you call in, I have to listen. I'm like, which one is this? All right, what's on your mind, my friend?
I just want to say you're doing a fantastic job.
Oh, thank you.
Exposing the lies, the hypocrisy, and the bad deeds. I mean, when will it stop? Just keep exposing all of these people. Don't care who they are. They could even be family members.
Yes.
Because
yes. You know, I got to expose them, honey.
Yeah. Because when people are narcissistic, then they also become manipulative, conniving, and really devious with their deception. So I just want to congratulate you, Sandy. Keep doing what you're doing.
Thank you.
I applaud you.
I appreciate it.
I'm one of your greatest fans.
Oh, thank you so much. I really appreciate that.
Have a wonderful day. All right.
All right. Thanks, my dear. You too. 936-2626. Phone lines are open. Hello, Kenneth. Somebody said we actually have to make this a Kenneth and Sandy show.
Why not?
I can't. Well, you know, you don't want. No, Kenneth.
You remember what? Let's tell the public the truth. You told me the next time I come on your show, you have to charge me to come on your show.
Well,
remember, I
no,
promised
and you know what?
I would do once a week, and you said no, Kenneth, you got to pay me to come on my show.
Hello.
Remember that?
Let's tell the people the full truth now. I said to you, Kenneth, you can have your own show on CMR TV where you can talk about anything you want to your heart's desire 24/7. And that will cost you nothing. Did I not tell you that?
You did offer me an opportunity.
Okay, so you can have a whole show to yourself.
I have my priorities for my people in Georgetown Central. I can't do a show every day of the week. I told you.
Well, you can do it. You can do once a week. Kenneth, I was not setting the perimeters for how you could do a show. You can do a show.
I want to talk to Sandy. I don't want.
But you want to be on my show. That's the problem.
Yeah, I want to be on your show where all the followers are at.
That's the problem. I'm telling you, go out there and have your own show, even once a week, once a month. I don't care. But listen to me now, Kenneth. Show, right? But what I did say, hold on. I want to clarify what you said because it's important for people to know the full story. What I said to you is because people like yourself and others who keep throwing around this, we in Panton can pay and go on her show and this one. And the last time it wasn't even happening that way. But nonetheless, I said, you know what? Y'all made such a big deal about people having access to the show because they're paying clients. I said, what we're going to do this time around, we're going to flip the model. Instead of having people come on and you're questioning, well, is this a paid segment or not a paid segment? I said, anytime a politician coming on here promoting themselves, it's going to be pay to play going forward. Did I not tell you that as well?
Promoting themselves, that's understandable. But if they're in a role of a parliamentarian, that's a different thing. So
you're promoting yourself.
You about no. So okay, quick question. And Andre, the Honorable Premier,
yes,
and the Deputy Governor came on your show the other day. Did they pay to come on your show?
No.
Okay, so are they promoting the government?
Yes.
Okay, so the opposition has an official capacity to do things on behalf of the people. It's the opposite side of the government. It's the constitutional role. They're not promoting themselves. So why would you want to charge the opposition?
Well, first of all, you and I, I was going to say, because you and I both also had a conversation that the opposition are coming on the show, no matter what.
I'm the deputy leader of the opposition.
Well, you kind of rogue, you're running your own show. You're doing your own thing. But I know that you don't. I know that you don't have the blessings from the progressives to be doing that. That's for sure.
No. The blessings I need is from the good people of Georgetown Central and the good Lord. That's the only blessings. The PPM, you may want to think that it's a dictatorial process in the PPM, but it's not. Believe it or not, Joey is doing a great job in the way he's handling the members and the way we are working together. So don't paint a picture that is negative. That's not the case. You understand? Maybe you should take a look into the new PPM and see a little different. Rather, I know you have a rough time because me and you were there back in the day, but maybe it's time to re-examine what the progressives are about. What do you think?
Listen to me.
You
I
don't want to give it a
have
chance?
no,
You
no,
don't think
no.
that's fair journalism?
Hold on now. I have I've had conversations with Joey, and Joey and I have always more or less not ever had an issue that I'm aware of. And so, you know, we had this conversation. Now, I'll be honest with you, there are other key members of the progressives, including Roy Tatum, who apparently has an issue with me because they go around lying about me. And you know, I don't take too kindly to lies. And so until the leadership of the PPM can set some of those things straight. But listen, beyond all of that, right? Setting all of that aside, they have said that they cannot play ball with CMR because they don't want to hurt Barbara's feelings. And so Barbara, you know, fine. She's been a stalwart longer than me. She's been in the trenches. She has worked hard for the party. She's done her thing. That's more important to them, keeping that relationship happy, than coming and speaking to the people. So that's on them. I mean, that's not for me to decide.
I think I can fairly say yes, that there is obviously malice or resentment for the way you handle Barbara. There's no doubt about that. I didn't like the way you handled her either.
Did I tell any lies?
But my I'm not going to get into that. But
okay.
My point is that,
did I tell any lies?
My point is this.
No.
My point is this. I don't know anything about a person's personal life to find out whether it was lies or not. I don't think it was appropriate. It wasn't necessary.
Yeah, well, it's necessary. Stick a pin again.
Okay.
Sometimes you don't see the necessity and you think, oh, this is just gossipy. When it came to Barbara, it was necessary for me to have that conversation to demonstrate how, as an MP, she did not have a mind of her own and how she was being politically controlled by the likes of Alden McLaughlin. And she was just a yes person there.
I'm going to ask you one favor this morning.
Yes.
I do not want to be involved in any conversation talking about Barbara. I love her very much.
Well,
I don't think it's
that's fine. I'm just saying.
She's chosen to move on.
That's fine. Well, I don't know if she's chosen to move on because she was cussing me the other day when she saw me. But anywho.
But let's talk about that. The People's Progressive Movement is a properly run party that understand the difference between their obligations to informing the public and could have put aside any differences as long as it's fair and appropriate in the discussion.
Well, you need to go talk to Joey.
Get past.
You can speak to Joey.
I think it's fair enough that I can speak as the deputy leader. Our approach is willing to do that. I think you have to be willing to accept, though, and be fair.
Right now, the TCCP calls me. You know, they got to pay to come on.
Okay.
So,
all right, so I want to ask you a different question.
Yes, go ahead.
I mean, granted, you are right to analyze any changes in MPs' behaviors and any perceived conflicts out there because it's in the best interest of the public. So I support the principle upon which you're coming from. I don't agree. I think you sometimes try to allude to things that are not real, but that's subjective, right? It's a matter of opinion. That's why I say it's not a matter of fact. So just to make sure this morning that you're clarifying that there's nothing illegal. You could get into the morality and subjectivity. So we clarified that. But if we're going to talk about what is perceived to be inappropriate or conflict of interest, you rightfully did. I watched the debate, or I watched when you asked Robert Borden about real estate. And you said, Robert, if you win, will you start being a real estate agent? I think, if my memory serves you well, you were alluding to the fact that there's a conflict.
Yes.
But he was just appointed to the planning board by the TCCP, because he was a TCCP member.
Oh, is he in the planning board?
You didn't know that?
Nope.
You didn't know that your good friends appointed him to the board?
No. Okay. Who's my good friend? Which one's you referring to? Who's supposed to be my good friend?
You don't have any good friends in government?
No. I'm saying I don't know who appointed him to the board. It's a question. So which one are you referring to? You talking about Jay? Because planning falls under Jay, right?
Yeah, but they're all appointment by government members. I know that the National Party didn't appoint him. I know that.
Okay, but I mean, these are things that I don't. Yeah, but I don't know. You're not talking about things that I don't know. I didn't even know he was on the board.
Okay, well,
but just like,
no issue.
Hold on.
Let me finish the point. I have no issue with Robert being on the planning board because I know that the planning procedures allow for removal if there is a conflict. On every situation, even in cabinet, the Honorable Wayne Panton had to remove himself when discussions were happening. So if there was no perceived conflict, why would Wayne remove himself whenever we're talking about fiber cable?
Well, I mean, that's
no
the right thing to do. I mean,
but that's my point.
Yeah.
My point is that if your criticism is going to be one of conflict of interest or perceived conflict of interest, there's procedures in place where a person can be removed. Now, if you get minutes from a meeting and you see that a person has a connectivity and interest of some sort, and the minutes show that that person didn't remove themselves from the discussion, then you have every right to hold them accountable because it wouldn't be good democracy. And I agree with you. But if you're going to be fair in the analysis so the public can listen to you, because many people trust your judgment and your analysis. I'm just saying, let's do it across the board all over.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't have any issue with that. But I think this whole real estate thing is bigger than just removing yourself because of the occasional conflict of interest.
But there's no conflict because you were suggesting earlier about money laundering. And I think you got to be very careful when you're using that word when you're associated with somebody because it can be libelous. This is my humble opinion, right? Because you don't want to associate a negative thing with an individual when there's unfounded.
Well, so what I
there's
said,
a possibility of money laundering with any situation.
No. What I've said in terms of
the company itself would be the one under scrutiny, not the sales rep. That's like saying, for instance, the salesperson at the supermarket at the grocery store is the person responsible for the supermarket. I mean,
but no. But you're a politically exposed person. So the point that I'm making about money laundering is it has been accepted based on international standards set by all of the FATFs of the world and all those people, right? It is accepted that the real estate market in particular is ripe for abuse and money laundering. That is an international standard. That's why it's one of those areas that they continue to say that we have got to close the gap in, even when it comes to, and
I
trading.
support that 100%. Let's close the gap. But let's not suggest that that because there is a high propensity for action like that to happen in any one industry, that it is happening. And that's where your responsibility to always say, I'm not suggesting that this is happening or I'm not accusing of, but if you are wanting to strengthen the regulatory framework, I support that 100%. But I would dare say that in the Cayman Islands, there has been no court case ever suggesting of money laundering within the real estate industry in the Cayman Islands. Matter of fact, we have one of the highest regulatory frameworks for financial responsibility across the globe. And SEMA does a very good job in our legislation, which is done by your good friend, the leader of the country. Andre has been doing very well with putting in the infrastructure to make sure that our anti-money laundering legislation is very robust. So I'm not sure what your argument or your position is.
Your government, your UPM government, just back in February, admitted
the one upon which Andre, Sabrina, Cafe, Wayne was a part of.
Yes, and you were part of, just literally said that there is not enough regulation around this. It continues to be an area of concern and ripe for reform based on the fact that there's so many loopholes, including for potential money laundering. Your government just said that in February. Nothing has changed yet.
No, in February. Which February are you talking about? No, not
February of 2025. UPM accepts motion to regulate real estate agents.
Oh, okay, so here's the thing. Straight up, I am in full support of any regulatory changes. And I think that the argument about more Caymanians being in it is something I do support as well. But obviously, I'm not going to say that now because it's going to look like I'm biased or I'm self-serving. But I will support any improvements to the regulatory framework. It can only help the country because I'm only one agent. As a matter of fact, I'm not even an agent yet. Let's make sure that is clear. I have not passed my test because of you. Now you got me contemplating whether I even want to go through the full process because of this unnecessariness. But I will not be deterred by Sandra Catron. Remember that.
Well, Sandra Catron, it doesn't exist. So
sorry, Sandra Hill. I keep on. I apologize. You know what that is?
It's been over 10 years now, honey.
In my phone because I never changed the number in my phone. I apologize, and I want to say apology to your husband about that as well.
Update your phone. It's over 10 years now.
All right. So my point is is that, of course, we always support government and opposition, any changes to improve the framework. But to suggest, I mean, you're going down a road where eventually nobody ever going to want to be a politician, Sandra.
Well,
Because
no, but you
you're
just
n-
have to
now,
do it
now,
above board and know that there's certain things. I mean, you get the benefits of being a politician, but then there's
you
certain
should,
things that you can't do in terms of your movements. And that, to me, that's not asking too much.
no, I disagree with you wholeheartedly. I'm going to tell you why.
Oh,
For
okay.
one, you're going to suggest, for one, you make the environment of criticism for people who want to run for public office one of such chaos. People go, why would I ever want to be a politician, expose myself to the likes of that? And then secondly, now, even if a person gets to that point and they get into office, it don't work for me, because I'm not afraid of you. So that don't work for me.
Really?
But there's other people.
I mean,
So,
okay.
so I'm just clarifying that I'm not saying that to you. I'm clarifying it because I want my people to know that they have a leader that is not afraid.
Well, you shouldn't be afraid, because with me, you don't have nothing to be afraid of if you're on the up and up.
Exactly, because Kenneth Bryan, he ain't doing nothing.
Okay,
So my point is, Sandra, hear me out. The second point that you have now created is post-politics livelihood. Our good friend, and I think we can fairly say we share as a good friend, Sabrina, right? Now I wouldn't want to say she can't, but I don't think she's indicating that there's many opportunities for her post-politics. And now you're getting into criticisms of what jobs could they possibly should be allowed to have post-politics. I mean, you continue to restrict the internationally accepted elements of people being able to serve at the same time, still be able to have other operations going on. It's not like it's a state secret, the UK and the United States. Matter of fact, most successful persons, you talk about all the time, you want candidates, you want people who are successful in their own right to run for office. Are you suggesting that those persons are going to go off and say, I'm going to sell all my businesses, no longer be are able to give legal advice or be an accountant or what have you? I don't know. Is the Minister of Finance supposed to give up his accounting license? I don't know what you're saying. I'm confused by it.
Let me try to simplify it.
Yeah.
When you are an elected official and you decide, because it is a decision, nobody begging nobody to be an elected official. Once you decide to become an elected official, there will be some sacrifices that you will have to make. I do not believe that you should be an active participant running any business. I don't care what the business is, as long as you are serving the people of the Cayman Islands as an MP.
Let's define active. What is active? Because a director is a director an active person. Because a director,
some directors can be, and some directors are not. So you have to look at the actual specific case to see if the person is involved in the business. So ordinary use of the word active and involved, right? I don't think that that's what the people are paying you for. We're not paying you for half your attention and this, that, and the other thing. The other thing that I would say is, once you get out of political office, you then have an obligation to think carefully about the types of positions that you take on. And unfortunately, I think development, post-politics, my apologies. Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
I think real estate, development, and even a consultant, depends on the type of consultant. So when you have the likes of, for example, Kurt Tibbetts being a consultant to certain big time developers in Cayman, and that gives them, this little mosquito still up in here, that gives them access to, that's what he's selling. What makes him?
Hold on for one second. If he's not elected, unless you're suggesting that the current government is in cahoots with him to have some sort of leverage, he has no leverage. He just has knowledge.
Well, if the PPM had gotten back in, definitely that he would have been in cahoots, as he has in the past.
The PPM, but the PPM is not elected. Let's focus. Focus, Sandra.
But we have to talk the facts.
But you're highlighting today that it's perceived as being to have a conflict. The PPM is not in charge.
Yes.
The current government is made up of the National Party,
I understand that,
and the TCCP. So how can he have any influence unless you're saying the members of the current government is in cahoots with him? Is that what you're suggesting?
No, what I'm suggesting
Okay.
is the
So he has no
potential. Hold
influence.
on, hold
So
on.
why?
No.
Okay.
Hold on.
Okay.
The risk and potential of there being influence. You listen, PPM could have taken the government had they not been asleep at the wheel, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that alone, in my mind, means that you remove that risk. It's about the potential. That's what KYC is all about, is that it can happen. It has happened. That pointed out numerous examples, right? Let me ask you a question, because there's something floating around about you and your quote unquote influence. Do you have a apartment, property, any interest in one GT?
No.
All right. So hold on now. Let me tell you how this works.
I wish.
There have been rumors circulating around you for a couple years now that in order to make that deal happen, and remember, I was there with you at the ribbon cutting ceremony. It looks like it's going to be a beautiful building, whatever, that you actually got one of those units given to you. This is why you don't get involved, because if you think that was bad enough when you were minister.
But people are going to make up rumors every day, Sandra. You know how many rumors they have about me? I mean, I can't do anything about that. I cannot do anything if somebody, like, listen, the public record is there. If somebody wants to go and try to find out, go, please do.
But you can see where it has happened.
Give me an apartment, I would love to take it.
It has happened in the past.
Give it to my people in Georgetown Central.
But you do realize that it has happened in the past. And so as a result of that.
But Kenneth Bryan is not responsible for past politicians.
Yeah, but listen.
I am responsible for today. I'm not looking in the past. I'm looking to the future.
But you know why the past is important? You know why the past is important?
Of future behavior.
And legislatively, it also means that there are loopholes that we need to close, right? Now, we know McKeever got a condo. He claims it was commission and this and that at the Ritz-Carlton. Okay. You see?
You can speak
lawsuit? How you gonna get a lawsuit? How you gonna get a lawsuit for the truth?
I refuse to get involved in the conversation because I don't want to be caught up in it. Now, if you want to accuse him of inappropriate stuff, you do that by yourself.
Like I said, the truth can't bring no lawsuits. You know, they're gonna be losing lawsuits. I'm just saying.
Fine, that's fine. But I just don't want to be involved in those kind of conversations. I just understand. I'm trying to stay out as much stress as I can.
Well, you're picking the wrong profession in real estate then.
No. I can listen. I can handle the discussion because I know that everything I'm doing is appropriate. So you can continue to talk. I'm talking about more about the quality investigative analysis of conflicts, of biases and stuff, and how we do it holistically. I'm fine to be the example. That's cool because you need to start somewhere.
But we didn't start with you, but you know, it's just your turn today.
Previously before, but you got to ask yourself the question: does it look like you're only focusing on one side? And I think that most people, even those who are loyal followers of yours and supporters, which you have a great lot, and I watch them come to the front of the class, and some people come to class late and so forth, right? But they themselves have, you would say, you know, Sandra, you're being one side. Now you got to look at all sides.
I'm going to go read some of the comments and see what the people have to say.
All right. Cool.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Talk to you later.
All right. Bye-bye. All right. That last phone call was over 20 minutes and chill. I'm just saying. Kirks. All right. It soon will be the Sandy and Kenneth show. He said he don't want to put in the work to do his own show. This person says, Kenneth is lying. He does not expect you to have the receipts. I'm reading some of the comments now. Because he said, y'all. Oh, let me switch the picture. Hold on. I figured out a way to do the little picture like that, but then I have to keep switching back and forth. All right, let's see what the people have to say. Shall we? Good morning, San. I cannot understand why Kenneth needs a second job. As an MP, he should be working for the people of the Cayman Islands. What is he saying? He got too much free time on his hands? Well, the people of Cayman needs to remind them that they're paid a darn good salary, I think this was a good salary to work for us, the Caymanians. He's not making enough to pay his bills, ? We, the low-end workers in government, have to satisfy with their salary of $3,000 or less. So Kenneth, please don't be greedy. Oops. Okay. Let me load up some more questions here. And by the way, Here's the motion, private members motion in relation to regulating real estate agents. You're able to go and see that on the government website. All right, here's another one. Good morning. Does KB have nothing better to do than waste your time and our time with this BS? WTF? He is still just smarting that he joined PPM and lost his position. Go sell your real estate, KB. Left us alone now. We moved on from you. Oh, Lord. Technically, we haven't quite moved on from him yet because we are talking about him this morning, to be fair to him. This person says, Kenneth, your ego is out of control. You are so delusional. Kenneth, thank God you were not put back in cabinet. God knows best. Oh, my tweet. Y'all gonna hurt the man's feelings this morning. Your analysis goes over Kenneth's head, or does it? You learnt well. He learnt well from McKeeva. Kenneth, if your people were more educated, you would have never been elected. You're proving that point with your arguments. Yikes. Woo, y'all coming in hot and heavy. This one says he does not understand how the AML regs operate. Personal liability is, in fact, a huge factor, and a real estate agent can, in fact, be held liable in their personal capacity. Another thing, Sariba is not the regulator or the supervising authority of DNFB PSs. The Department of Commerce and Investment holds that title. Check the website. And yes, thank you for that. Somebody else sent me the link, and there's a whole document here, which I will share with the class, because again, a lot of this, folks, is about educating yourselves. But let me just see the link here. I think I opened it somewhere about now. Oh yes, there's a whole document here from DCI, Department of Commerce and Investment, about guidance notes for real estate, property developers, and dealers in precious metals and stones. And again, it is how many pages? 69 pages. Mr. Brian, you need to go read this, because despite what you think, there's a whole thing here about the example of business risk assessment matrix. You know, this industry is not like any other industry. The amount of due diligence that should be carried out because of what real estate, the risk that real estate represents, is true. I'm not making this up. This is not a Sandy just trying to pick a bone with Kenneth or Alden. You see this 69-page document here talking about risk and volatility? Yeah? Okay. Real estate and dealer businesses. I mean, you got to read this, because this really, quite frankly, and I think the person who shared it with me this morning, this really breaks it down. And so the legislators know that there is a degree. See here, money laundering, terrorist financing. This isn't me just throwing out money laundering out there just because I feel like it. These are industries that are known for being ripe for money laundering. And these are the guidance notes that have been provided by DCI, right? The international definition of the so-called designated non-financial business and professions, that's what the DNFBP, whatever that long acronym stands for, includes casinos, real estate agents, dealers in precious metals, dealers in precious stones, lawyers, notaries, other independent legal professionals and accountants, trusts and company service providers. And then they talk about real estate. Okay. And anything around that, estate developers, builders, property managers, you know, they operate in-house real estate offices, et cetera, et cetera. That's you all. All right. Encompasses all of that. So read up, Kenneth, and the rest of you who want to get in these businesses, because the risk and the volatility really may not be worth it once you start to learn a thing or two. This isn't just about trying to sell a piece of land, honey child. There is much more involved in it. Areas of concern, right? The level of money laundering, TF and PF risks exposed. This is where it's at, folks. The devil is in the details. You gotta read and learn. Proceeds of Crime Act, Terrorism Act, Anti-Money Laundering regulations, my apologies. Misuse of Drugs Act. These are all the legislations, proliferation, financing, prohibition law that govern this area. This is not so easy. All I'm saying is, Kenneth, I'm not here to tell you what to do and what not to do. What I am saying is that perhaps you yourself have not given this a whole lot of consideration. That's all I'm saying, because you've opened up a can of worms, and that's on you. Neela says, we know it's happening right here in Cayman, and I can't take the lies. Real estate and money laundering is quite habitual here. Dun, dun, dun. The truth. The truth shall set you free, Bobo. All right, let me see here now. A couple more comments. Okay, good morning, says this person. KB does not realize that real estate is one of the biggest money laundering venues, including jewelry stores. To be a politician, you need to be above board and of moral integrity. So if you got skeletons, do not run. And this is the thing. When he makes a statement like, nobody can want to run this country because you will be digging up in their head. Well, thank God. Are we not sick and tired of every Tom, Dick, Harry, Ebanks, Smith, Bodden wanting to run who should not be running for public office? I'm just saying. Your history matters. You should think about your own reputation that you have acquired professionally and personally, because y'all want to sell us in the personal stuff when it's convenient for you guys to do so. Oh, I'm a family man. I'm a good Christian. And, y'all be going up in churches, knocking down church doors when it's election time. So should we not call you out in your hypocrisy when we see it? Of course. And that includes your personal life. So I know that it makes a lot of people uncomfortable when I have to talk about the personal lives of MPs, but how about they clean it up so I ain't got nothing to talk about? It's a shame that we have leaders in this country and MPs in this country who actually have a D pic circulating allegedly, right? Like I said, I don't know if that's his PP or not, because I've never seen it. And I'm not there to examine every single mole and whatever to try and figure it out. But your toes were visible, Bobo. The tile in your house was visible in the picture. So the people not as stupid as you think. What I'm saying to you is you guys are messy out there. You're married, you're messing around with these Spanish women, you're messing around with sometimes your own, cousins down in the East and this place and that place. And y'all think that we don't know. You think that cousins not talking to cousins? Them people down in the East is my people too, So what I'm saying is if you're afraid of your personal life coming under the microscope, you have an option. Don't run for public office knowing that your personal life is an ass show. Or clean it up. Make sure your personal life is free from being under the microscope. That's on you. That has nothing to do with me. And so, yes, does it make us uncomfortable for me to talk about, especially what I'm going to say next, because I want to briefly speak about the Rankin boy there, Mario Rankin, who, by the way, even if he could run for public office, which he can't, his personal life is an example of the S show that, would be under a constant microscope. So if you don't want the scrutiny, don't get involved. Good morning, caller. Welcome to the program.
Morning from the bluff. Good morning from the bluff.
Yes, honey, child.
Well, I got plenty of squad on us as family friends too. And you may forget that the elections observers, I'm just trailing off what you just said last, recommended that all ex-convicts are given opportunity to run for election. Remember when they were here in April?
Yeah,
that was their recommendation. Yes. So, I'm just saying.
But having said that, the dishonesty offense is one that is specific in law, and that won't change. So there's a general provision about ex-convicts, which they've said, okay, maybe we should change that, but they didn't say anything about the specific one. So anything else you got for me this morning, Carrie?
Yeah, I do have something else for you. Mm-hmm. Medical facilities around the world are also laundering money. They're popping up all over Grand Cayman. Everything in their Grand is opening up one.
Mm.
And we are not looking
Can
at
we
them.
can we take I want us to table that one, because in fact, Carrie, there's something that I want to I'm going to bring this one up, not on today's show, but there is a sect of individuals. I think they're chic. I think that's the correct way of saying what they are. They're like chic Indians or whatever, and they have a development company here that someone was inquiring about the other day, which is very, very interesting. And they have a Caymanian partner. Now, that's not the definition of fronting. I don't know what the hell is, but leave it there, because we need to come back to that conversation, and that's private sector.
Plenty of fronting going on.
We coming back, but let me get to Mario Rankin, because you see we coming up now to the after show, and I got too much time for an after show, but we can do a little bit, because I need to talk to Mario.
All right, do it. All right, just thought I'd add my 2 cents.
I appreciate it.
Appreciate it. Have a good day.
All right, my dear. So this person says, "Good morning, Sam. I cannot understand why Kenneth needs a second job." Okay, I think I read part of that already. Oh yes, they went on to say, so this damn man believes he only there for GTC. Shame on you, Kenneth. You're representing them and are their MP, but you work for the people of the Cayman Islands. It's not only GTC paying you. Tell him PPM is only changing by the few number at the end of their PPM 1.0, PPM 2.0, or PPM 3.0. Oh my God. Marshall says, thank God the PPM is not in charge or unchanged. Which one did you mean? Neela says, Sandy, Kenneth is trying to twist your words, imply what he wants to put in the public space. And he is free to do so. I mean, yes, he's free to do so. That's his opinion. But like I said, his opinions don't make it a fact. Here, this one came unkind. Sandy, I hope you're planning and going to overtime this morning. You taking up our time with this angry face emoji. Oh my God. All right. Alma said, listen, let's be fair. He did call into the show, so let him speak. All right. Neela says, no, other people calling. Lord have mercy. I see all these comments trying to play catch up. Neela's, hope you know that 20 minutes is on your time, because only you wanted to speak to him. Y'all two-faced. CE Bank says, good morning, Sandra Cayman. Kenneth, you need to go do the people's work. You need to go sit down. We, the people, pay you very well. Debbie, good morning, Miss Debbie. Said, this is my take. I admire Kenneth and his tenacity and willingness to always confront issues regarding him and the PPM. However, I'm as a retired civil servant, have an income of $1,500 per month, and I survive and am content. The salary of the opposition is over $8,000 per month. I stand to be corrected. It's probably gone up since then because they've been giving themselves pay increases. But anyway, the average Caymanian cannot comprehend that monthly income. Saying that to say this, the optics of this real estate venture do not sit well with the general public. It sounds like, and unfortunately, the rest got cut off. And I think that, this is where a lot of them don't want to be honest, and that, I'm bringing to the public what the public is talking about, just in a very, folks, radio folks, your connection is about to get cut, 9:27, according to my in-studio clock. So might I invite you to the after show, because I'm going to address Mario Ebanks today. That little numble, what do you call it? Numbhead? I don't even know what to call him anymore. I've been trying to behave, in case y'all noticed, for 2025, but child, some days I ain't got no behavior, and we about to go into overtime. Oh, the Night's Watchman says, what's going on? He says, morning, Sandy. Does anyone know what's going on with RBC Bank? Their online banking app has been down since the weekend. Bills need to get paid. Oh, RBC, Royal Bank? Let me ask. I do know someone who's up there in management since the weekend. All right, hold on. Let me try and get an answer for you, Bobo. I'm going to send that straight off here now. Mario, what did I say? Not Ebanks, Rankin. My apologies. Oh, Lord, have mercy. Numbskull. Yeah, Rankin. Oh, my goodness. Not Ebanks, not that Mario. Oops. We will not be talking about that Mario. My apologies to Mario Ebanks. I always be calling his name when I mean Rankin. Rankin be wrecking everything, or so he thinks. All right. Let's talk about, I'm sure Kenneth can go read all your comments for yourself. Mr. Mia, you wasting class time this morning. We need to tackle all those pop-up shops in Cayman. Something don't smell right. Gina, girl. They be giving business licenses to everybody. Marshall says Kenneth needs a second job because he's buying votes to keep his seat in Georgetown Central. He said he's taking care of his people. He said it last week that he's giving his people his paycheck, and that's why he needs a second job. He did say that. He didn't say he was buying votes, though. He just said that he broke because all y'all taking his money. Yes, Miss Romelia, I have no behavior whatsoever. And there are times that I don't apologize for having no behavior. And this morning, of course, is going to be one of those times. All right, let me share with you all this PDF. If you want it by WhatsApp, feel free to email me. I'm happy to send it to you. In relation to the DCI guidance notes for these businesses. Like I said, we're doing a review right now. And so there are a couple of things that we need to definitely look at. All right. It is what it is. Johan says, good morning, Johan. KB is working every angle to sow the seeds of discontent with the current coalition government, using other talk show hosts as an example, but his tone would be very different if they had accepted him into the fold, etc. #Politrix. Well, not for nothing, but Kenneth, you and me both know you've been blowing up certain people's phone, even in this coalition government, to take you. I'm just saying. If they called you right now and said, Kenneth, we want you to be a minister, but you got to leave PPM. You know he leaving PPM. There's no question about it. Who are you trying to kid? Child, if I had the phone log for people like J.E. Banks, Peanut, Gary, Ruddy, how much you've been blowing up their phone trying to get in, I don't know if your leader, the PPM, would be happy. I'm just saying. Island Days says the honest, confident individuals who run for political office, it would be afraid of being scrutinized. It's only the narcissistic, wishy-washy ones that don't like being scrutinized. I think that that's true. And again, you know, I feel bad for having to call it Barbara. Listen, I don't like to, as a woman, and, you know, we've all done stupid things. You know, we've all found ourselves in situations over the years. Nobody is probably immune from that. Very few of us, I should say. But what I would say is, by the way, our After Dark show is coming, but it's not going to be called After Dark. But this is a nice segue into Mario Rankin. Stick a pin. I don't like calling people out, except to say this. Unfortunately, there were actions that Barbara demonstrated that called her moral fiber to its core into question. Not once. Once would be poor judgment. Twice would be poorer judgment. But when you get into 4 or 5 times, and I get it. Yes, I understand that she has children. And if her children doesn't know that she was doing all this extracurricular activity in the PPM, my God, they might be the only ones in Cayman who don't know. Okay? So yes, as an MP, she has, and it might be continuing to this day. I mean, I don't even know what the current status of the relationship is with her now then, because she don't seem to be able to let go of that situation. But the whole point wasn't even to try and make her come into disrepute or make her look bad. Barbara is a nice-ish person, except, of course, when you call them out the truth. But the whole point of the discourse was to say, listen, Barbara is a weak individual. That's the only way that you could let all of these men in the leadership of the PPM use you in the way in which they did. It shows a forget the looseness of the conversation, right? It shows a weakness that you yourself cannot say no to these men on a personal level, which means politically, you ain't got a chance in hell of saying no to them. Alfonso Wright, Kurt Tibbetts, Alden, David. I mean, the list is kind of lengthy, is all I'm going to say. And so I'm not trying to make Barbara look bad. The last time I saw her, she called me a bitch. And I said, good for you, girl. Look at you finally getting some gumption. And you know what? When I said to her, I said, yes, I'm a bitch. Call me a bitch. That not gonna hurt my feelings. And I said, but you're a fucking whore. Just like that, I told her right there in West Bay. I'm telling the God's honest truth. Yes. And I said, I'm glad you got some gumption today to call me a bitch. And I'm going to call you what you are. You're a fucking whore, politically and otherwise. Well, and I said, you know what? Go and complain to Alden. My God, what me say that for? You had to see her neck whip, like she got whiplash. Her neck did like a exorcist 360 spin around at me as she was entering the liquor store. And I could see the anger in her face, like she was going to come. Oh, girl, listen, she almost came for me. And I was like, bitch, please don't do that. I was like, listen, I have not had a fight as an adult, and I'm not about that life. I will defend myself, but please, just because I tell you to take it to Alden and you're going to get, that was an immediate response. I was like, she looked like she was going to come slap me. And I said, please don't do that. Because God knows I will be forced to defend myself. And I don't want to do that. I don't want to have to slap down somebody. I've made it 52 years and haven't had to defend myself since high school physically. And I would like to keep it that way. But her response said volumes. The second I call Alden name, poor thing. That must be true obsession. That not true love. That's true obsession. But anyway, I got her digits, and I know she gets all up in her feelings about it. I'm sorry, Barbara. I don't mean to hurt your feelings, girl. I actually like you, It's just that this part of your character leaves a lot to be desired. That's all I'm going to say. Anyway, this person, wow, you almost ended up on Mall Road, shall. And the people in the liquor store, listen, the liquor store had literally just opened. The people in the liquor store were all looking. And they're like, what the hell? Yes, they would have been recording that kickdown session and sending it straight to me, but post this shit on Mall Road. Oh, God, I cannot. Praise the Lord. Hallelujah. Aunt Lottie would have slapped me down. But it was self-defense because the woman was going to come out. She gave me one look like she was going to come at me. And I said, please. In my mind, I was like, please don't do it, Barbara. Alden or no man, they're not worth it. Remember, you're talking about hurtful. Well, Ramelia, you could have almost been her sister-in-law because she matched up your brother marriage too. I mean, these things that I'm telling y'all that y'all don't know. Someone said Barbara will never be Lady Barbara, honey child, no matter how many boats she named Lady Barbara. All right, let's move on. Mario time. Yes, somebody said it's Mario time. So, Lord, hallelujah. Okay, so listen, fact checking before we move on. So I asked someone if Mr. Pampton is a director. I asked one of the other directors if he's a director of C3, and they had the following to say. They said he was a director from the beginning, but he came off when he became a minister. So they said they're going to double check the register of directors and make sure it's all up to date. They're happy to send me a copy of it. Someone asked me, what's the problem with Alden being in real estate? Girl, go back and listen to Wednesdays. So I can't recap that. Someone said, kaboom, please. Kaboom! Back to back. I can't comment. Just say, I was requested to do these. To do what? Oh my God. Ay. I'm just saying. There are people in that family who will never forgive Barbara for messing up that particular relationship. Someone said, oh shit, you went in your lips. Mario, better watch out. How y'all be watching every single thing? Oh my God. Y'all not easy, nah. LA, Bod Power says, Sandra, I'm trying to work and listen. You ain't gonna get no work done. Salvin says, this is the part of the show that dial out is my thing. Dial out? What does dial out mean? I think that was a typo. All right. You sit there talking about stop talking foolishness. Yeah, she might have been your sister-in-law, and you would have had to love her because you're a Christian now. The good Bible says you better be loving your sister-in-law. I'm sure that's a verse somewhere in the Bible. But poor Alfonso, y'all men just be using us women. Y'all not easy. Y'all need to take some responsibility too, you know. You're not gonna get off, Alfonso. Kurt Tibbetts, Alden. Well, David, he wasn't married, so I guess he's all right. Alden, how many women you gonna be screwing out on knowing that you got a nice, lovely wife at home? Poor lady Kim. You're not treating her like a lady, none at all. Ugh, these men are so disgusting. Y'all not hear the story about what Alden did to poor Barbara? Yeah, made Barbara go use her credit card to buy a gift for another woman he was also seeing on the side. I'm like, what man does that? And then y'all go and give this man Sir title? Well, after that, I was like, what the hell? Does Sir, somebody say just get to Mario. All right. We'll leave Alden alone for now. Alden and Barbara. KISSING in the bushes. Ugh, Alden is so disgusting. There's even PAs up in government that he has screwed. And when they had children, there's a big question mark if that baby for Alden or if it for the other guy she was seeing. She was seeing like 3 guys at the same time. But I'm just saying, there was a brief moment when they thought it could have been for Alden until the DNA test come in. Somebody said, leave my cousin Alden alone. Yeah, he's just a male whore. I mean, you got to call a spade. You got to call a whore. So he's definitely that. Anyhow, he'll be fine with his nice physique. I got to tell you, he's a handsome fella. I mean, the hair and the processing of the hair is a little bit suspicious, but he's not a bad looking guy. But boy, he has sure ran through some women in his time. Ramila says, I don't hate her. When you speak the truth, you're hated, but I will continue to speak the truth anyway. Well, honey, chill. All right, Jim says, moving right along, please. Aw, Jim don't want to hear that truth either. Jim, these are the people that we're electing to public office. I'm just saying. Oh, is he your big brother? He's older than you? I don't know why I thought you would have been older than him. Okay. So listen, Mario. All right, so, boy, Mario just can't behave, you know. Every time I ready to slap that boy down, he runs off like the little pussy that he is, because he is. And it's like he's scared, you know. First of all, Mario don't really like women in the sense that he wants women that he can control and manipulate. He's one of them narcissist personalities. Now, he's not been diagnosed, as far as I know, by professionals as having narcissistic disorder. But in my opinion, he certainly checks off a lot of the boxes of a narcissist. He despises women in particular that he sees as doing something with their lives, putting him to shame. That's why he can't stand me. Because you see, the funny thing is, I mean, he grew up down Windsor Park, on the other side of Windsor Park, off of Walker's Road, right? So he grew up poor in a chaotic environment. Mario and I probably share a lot in terms of our childhood experience, right? Although I think his might have been a little toops more chaotic than mine, but who knows? Listen, mine was hell of chaotic. Trust me. My only saving grace is I got out. At the age of 9, my father was like, oh, girl, we got to try and give you a fighting chance. Let's pull you out of this crazy environment and send you away and see if you can do better for yourself. So the issue with Mario is he, unfortunately, despite appearances, he has imposter syndrome, okay? So he always has to try to pretend to be something that he's not. You see, that will be the death of you, Mario. Just be who you are. This imposter syndrome is real. This pretense, you cannot keep up the pretense. I don't even know how y'all do it. You don't do it. That's why you're drinking yourself to death. That's why you're always liquored up. You're running all your so-called fancy cars into the friggin' light poles and this and that. One of these days, you are legitimately going to kill yourself. And God knows I am not trying to put my goat out on you. But the next accident you have is going to be a fatality. I'm telling you. Now, listen to me and listen to me good. Right? There are certain things that I say that I don't say it because I've sat down and thought about it, but it just comes out. What I just said was one of those things. And you need to take it as a sign from, I don't care who you believe in, Allah, God, Jesus, Bush people, take it from me. Stop the drinking. Get yourself some mental health help. Speak to a professional. Because there's something eating at you on the inside that you need to address. And you've had enough warnings about the drinking and the driving. The next accident that you have, you are not going to survive it. And I'm telling you, try to listen to me. You don't like me, and God knows I don't like you. And yet I want the best for you as a fellow Caymanian, right? You doing whatever you do has no bearing on me. You're not going to take one single bread out of my basket. Not a bread roll, not a bread crumb, not a tops, nothing. Because I've been so blessed. Oh, God. Can we get a hallelujah up in here? Where's my hallelujah button? You see, when you have a brain and you don't mind hard work, because some of y'all think you got a brain and then you're scared of hard work. When you have a brain and you don't mind hard work, doors and opportunities will be there. You will know what to do. This is a business that I'm running. I'm not no competition with you. Exhibit A. Somebody sent this to me, Conversations After Dark. And they said, is this how he plans to compete with you? I didn't even see it, but this person sent this to me on, I think it was it Friday or Saturday? One of them days, a couple days ago. And now all of you know who've listened to this show before. How many times have we not talked about an After Dark show? So where he got the idea from, I don't know. I mean, I'm not going to swear for it. This person is thinking, is he trying to compete with you? He can compete with me all he wants. That's fine. That's great for him. I have business with that. Make him compete. Yes, we've talked about this show and we're moving forward with ours. We're not going to have the After Dark name after all because he kind of took the name. And I don't want to confuse you guys with two After Dark shows. But yes, the exact same thing we talked about in terms of adult relationships and sex and whatever, we're going to get into it. Okay? So we're going to have these conversations. We're going to talk about it. Now, I don't know who he's trying to compete with. The only person that you should be competing with is yourself. So they said that to me and I had no intentions of addressing that at all. But what he did recently, just a couple of days ago, apparently, is he tried to go after Sabrina. And I'm going to address this because, you know, I'm going to go to bat for Sabrina. And, Alfonso's now married to Gina Berry? Oh, I didn't know he remarried. Oh, they're married. I didn't even know that. There you go. She's very lovely. He better be treating her right. As you mess this one up, Bobo, not going to be the end of you. But yes, that was in the past. All right. Well, somebody say Alden was Georgetown Village, Georgetown Crew Road Village Ram. Lord have mercy. Y'all so crazy. Let me talk about the situation with Sabrina, because apparently he's trying to come for Sabrina. Oh, God. You see, I have made certain observations about Mario, and he don't like no woman that he perceives as doing better than him. You need to leave poor Sabrina alone. Sabrina, can I tell y'all something? Sabrina's too sweet. If you ask me, she's a little bit too kind. Oh, she's not gonna tell y'all like it is. Like I'm gonna tell you like it is. Oh, she's so demure. That's what she is. She's demure. Very, very nice. Very demure. She's not gonna get down and dirty and take off the gloves and kick off your shoes to give you a kick in your rear end. But Mario does this all the time. It's like we shouldn't take it personal. He goes after Jennifer Ahern. Same thing. He has a bee in his bonnet with Jackie from Dart, Jackie Doak. Same sort of thing, right? Any woman that he sees as more successful than him, and this makes me question what kind of mama relationship. Brenda says, nope, Gina Barry is married to Philip Barton. Lord have mercy. I don't know. I don't know who's married to who. I don't get involved in none of that. I don't know. Were they married at one point? I don't know. Maybe it's a different Gina Barry. I don't know. Anyway, child, I don't know. That was somebody. But listen, back to Mario. Mario don't like women. And so normally when you have someone who doesn't like women, you have to look at the relationship that they had with their own mother. Now, I don't know nothing about who his mama was. I don't know the kind of person that she was or whatever, but sometimes boys who grew up to be adult boys, I can't really say men, adult boys, they have an issue with women because of deep-seated issues with their, whoever was their maternal figure. So whether it was like a grandmother, a mother, whatever. You know, not for nothing, but pay attention now. A lot of serial killers, this is a fact, had mama issues. And that's why they hate women. That's why they end up killing women. A lot of them will choose a woman who looked just like their mama. If the mama had brown hair, black hair, whatever. Yeah, that's who they be trying to kill off. This is a proven fact. Ted Bundy, prolific serial killer, killed so many women. Do you know for the longest time that his mother, he thought was his sister? And the person who he thought was his mother, who's raising him, was like his grandmother? It was some kind of mix-up, crazy-ass story because his mother was a teen mom. And so back in those days, you know, they wasn't honest with what was really going on. So they're like, oh, this is your sister, your older sister. Yeah. And I don't think he ever found out who his dad was. Like, it was just a whole mess. But when people have a deep-seated hate for women, I have to really wonder, what on earth is going on. It's just too much. And so Mario has demonstrated that he really goes for women in a way that to me is ridiculous and not normal, right? Listen to me. Sabrina, not bothering nobody. If you are getting under your skin in the space that Sabrina is in now, and you are bothered by her, that's something wrong with you. Nothing wrong with her. She has her little gig with CMR TV. Now, let me clarify this because a lot of y'all are confused. And while we have 500 people here, let me explain to you guys how CMR TV is working. Okay? You see, we don't have no $1 billion budget to build out a studio and to do all of these things. That's not the space that we're in. We are collaborating with independent content creators, right? That means they are independent, have their own little businesses. I've had training courses with them. Set up get a business license, do it legit. You know, if you're planning to monetize it. Some of them are not planning to monetize it, so that's fine. If you're planning to monetize it, get a business license, incorporate your company so that you're separating your company from your person. You know, all these things, they can tell you. I've done a lot of training with them, training on sales, on equipment, whatever support they need from me, they're getting it. But they're still independent content creators. You want to do a show, you've got a show idea, reach out. If it's a good idea and I think it can work and you're willing to put in the work, I don't have any problems giving you the platform. That's what CMR TV is going to be about. independent content creators coming together, yeah, and working as a singular team. That's how it's going to work. So Sabrina speaks. Sabrina and I were in conversation. She's like, oh, yeah, I might be interested in doing a show. I said, girl, do a daily show. There is space here for a daily show because God knows in the evenings, y'all ain't got nothing to talk about or listen to. I should say, not talk about. Y'all plenty to talk about. Y'all don't have nothing to listen to. Austin and Elio not cutting it. Sorry, boys. Okay? They're not cutting it. By the way, where is Elio in the studio? Question mark. He not working on no website. As Austin claims, Austin is lying. And once again, what you should try doing is being honest with the people. What is really going on? Why is he not in the studio with you? He has to call in to do the show? Tell me he working on his apartment, whatever. Stop lying. God don't like lying. And neither do we. I'm just saying. Okay? Our Kirks. So y'all needed a good show in the evening hours. I'm like, we could have a good midday show. Drive time show. We need a midday one too. And I'm talking to some people overseas about that one. We might partner with some of our Jamaican colleagues for that midday show. Y'all sit there. So we're working a lot of things behind the scenes. Sabrina's show has been such an amazing success. She's now gone to a 2-hour show already within the first 2 months. She started yesterday, September 1st. Not for nothing. But look at her views. I don't really look at Mario's stuff, so y'all can tell me, and look at his views. After the whole COVID thing died down, because a lot of y'all were up in his ass about COVID because you're all conspiracy theorists together. And you never even know what Mario really believes because he just goes with whatever he thinks is the popular view. Yeah, he's one of those people. So he was riding the whole anti-vaccine thing because, this is going to get me a following. This is controversial. This is whatever. That's his MO. You see, that's why people like Mario can't really deal with people like me or people like Sabrina because genuineness, his soul can't take genuine people. That's a him problem. That's not a my problem. And it's definitely not a Sabrina problem. But I'm going to go to bat for Sabrina because she's not going to tell Mario about his backside the way that he needs to be told. So, of course, he went after her. Now, listen to how ridiculous and stupid he is. You got time to sit down and listen to Sabrina's show, Mario, and get jealous about it? Poor you. Let's have a look-see. Look at this now, Bobos and TDs. So I don't know what conversation this was that they were having on social media. But, Mario don't have a real job, okay? Mario lives off of his poor wife when it's convenient for him to do so. If he gets a little, jet around, fluke around Cayman, and he can get some money, they can put a few dollars in his pocket. He's stealing from Peter to pay Paul. All these fancy cars you see the man with, half the time he's not even paid the people off of those cars, He's trying to do a trade. I'll give you this I'll give you a piece of land, giving off his wife's land. I'll give you this, I'll give you that. The man does all kind of bargaining and stuff that I'm like, what the hell? Who, they say a fool was born every minute, but I'm just like, okay. Y'all be getting into some deals with this guy because he sells you a whole bunch of nothing. And I'm just like, wow, y'all are that fool, apparently. Okay. So that's okay. Y'all can get into whatever deals you want. I'm just telling you that this lifestyle that the man is trying to live is a fake one. If you can have these cars that is the equivalent of what somebody would pay for a house, but actually you're not even paying for it. You're in terms, you're trying to steal from Peter to pay Paul. Go ask his cousin, McDonald, what his name is, Wilton McDonald, how he took his car, pretended like it was for him, and then tried to sell it to Dale Creighton. This man is, as Caymanians would say, wicked to ras, all because he is trying to be an imposter. He has imposter syndrome, really, really bad. Trying to pretend to be something you're not, Bobo. You need to cut it out. You need to stop it because it's going to be the death of you eventually. So when he has no money, he lives at home with his wife because, he's rent free. If he gets a little contract, then, you know, he jumps in. And all of a sudden, then he got all the women that he can have and gone rent apartment with women and getting this one pregnant, that one pregnant. He got all these outside children. But, you know, he found him a wife that unfortunately, you know, they grew up where they're not leaving a man no matter what the man doing to them. It's unfortunate because, I mean, big question mark about self-esteem, but it is what it is. She's not going to leave him. So he's got it good. I guess anybody would be like, damn, if I got it that good where I can leave when I feel like it, go out there and have all these outside children living my best life. When I'm dirt poor, I come back and move back in. And what's she gonna do? Well, she wasn't the one who pushed him off the rail. He just fell off the rail himself and boinked his head. So there is a lot legitimately with Mario why he is not happy. You know, even when he tried to come at me the other day about my real estate acquisitions and, oh, you know, you had to keep going back to the bank. I was like, dude, can you try and get your story straight? And you notice that when you put him in the hot seat and you call him, he starts stumbling and all over his words. Because him and the truth can't sit down and take tea together. Because he's not about the truth. You see, yes, I might call people out on their shit for sure. But, you know, we're going to do it in an honest way. I don't have any reason to make up anything about this man. So I started my platform, right? I've done my own thing. I can honestly say to you, hand on heart, hand on Bible. May the good Lord strike me down if I'm telling a lie. I have not had to go to anybody to finance or give seed money or anything to Cayman Mall Road. I have done this from day one out of pocket. Ask my husband. You know why? Because I had other successful businesses that were paying my bills. I didn't need to run to Wayne Panton to beg no money, $5,000. I didn't have to run to Dale Crichton to, oh, let me use your office space for free. And I couldn't pay the little rent, you know, that he was being charged eventually and all this kind of stuff. I didn't have to do any of that. Praise the Lord. Can we get a hallelujah and amen?
Praise the Lord.
Oh, honey child, where's my tambourine? Tambourine. Oh, God. This is a perfect show for that. That's really for the Aunt Lottie show, but child, I got me some of them and I might have to use them up in here. I'm just saying, praise the Lord. We up in church here today. We're going to tell the truth and shame the devil. We're going to shame Mario with the truth. So it is, to me, you know, I look at his movements and God knows it's confusing. And all I can do is kind of shake my head at the boy because, yeah, I mean, he's upset with Wayne Panton because Wayne Panton didn't give him a position on the board. But you know the irony of that? Wayne was actually going to bat for you, Mario. You so stupid. Wayne was going to put you on a board, but you know what? Nobody else wanted to work with you. All the other people that were being considered for the appointment on the planning board, they were like, this man is not even officially appointed yet, and he is going around telling people that when I'm going to be on the board. And so now for you to get your applications approved, you got to grease my palm. That is the kind of person that he is. He is a duplicitous, froppish little piece of shit. You see Mario ranking there. And I'm not telling not a word of lie. Okay? He will get on a show. All right? And talk about Miss Jackie over at Dart. You would swear he was, you know, she's public enemy number one, and she don't mean Caymanians no good, and how she cheating to Cayman, and heaven forbid a woman should work hard and get anywhere, you know, except if she's on her back, apparently underneath the likes of him. I bet you wouldn't hear nothing about her then if she was doing that, this and that. And it was people like Jackie who have given Mario an opportunity. They gave him that contract to do the whole removal thing after Ivan. But he's not the type of person that you can ever help, because you better believe he'll come back and bite you in the ass, because guess what? Because you cannot continue to give him handouts and to give him every contract. That's where he gets pissed off. He's not willing to work for it, you know. Oh, no. He's not going to work for it. Because it's one thing if you would work for it. He not gonna work for it. He just want to give you something because he is Mario motherfucking Rankin and he believe he's somebody special. Imposter syndrome. Then you know what he does? He'll go behind people back and message the same Jackie about, oh, why don't we go out for drinks at the Ritz? That is the kind of stupidity this boy does. But he's not gonna tell you all that. He's not gonna tell you how he be trying to kiss her ass when he sees her out, be walking up and be like, oh, I don't know what her issues are. Can we sit down and have a drink? No, the bitch not gonna, in a nice way. She not paying for your drink. He just want to be seen out sitting down with dark people having a drink at these expensive restaurants. You know what he does? This is how stupid this boy is. He goes and sits down at the Ritz at the bar on a Friday or Saturday, just looking to see people, to see who he can walk up to and start talking to like he's somebody. They buy him a drink, buy him dinner. He scopes out these locations in order to find people. Boy, get a hold of yourself. Now, you see, I gotta be trying to mind my own business as much as I can. But what you're not gonna do is you're not gonna come for the likes of Sabrina with your stupid comments, and it's going to go unresponded when you're mixing me and Sabrina up in foolishness. So this is what he did. Like I said, I don't know what conversation this is. Bye, Mr. Amelia. Bye, honey child. She said, perfect example of no behavior. Bye. Don't make the door hit you in the behind when you're going out the door now. Goodbye. Yes, you be out because my mouth not gonna join church here today. So anybody else want to leave? Please don't make the door hit you in the ass on your way out, and have a pleasant and amazingly God-filled day. Okay? Kirks. So he's trying to come for Sabrina, right? So Shirley Rolston, bless your little heart. I guess she was talking to Mario. So she says, I would like to see you and Denny on your podcast or on Sabrina Turner's Sabrina Speak Show to explain this whole national ID idea and the implications it will have. There are many who do not know what is being pushed on them, no clue, and they need to know the facts before it is too late. So his response, I don't support anyone that supports people who bullies 14-year-old child. My God, he is so stupid. Hear him now. Openly and viciously as CMR hosts done. Now, stick a pin, but he said to go on Sabrina, Shirley was suggesting go on Sabrina's show, right? Sabrina is an independent content creator. We're just giving her and many others the distribution point. And this is where this tool tries to take the conversation. Poor him. He just upset because CMR is actually a successful business model. We're doing things. He has to steal ideas from us to try and have a midnight show. Not for nothing, but which of y'all fools are going to be listening to Mario for relationship advice? Didn't I just tell you that this broadcast nigga, no, and I gotta call him the N-word, that he is out here peddling this new show, which he stole from us, stole the idea from us, no doubt. Which of y'all want to hear about relationship issues from him? The boy not had a successful relationship yet. So, a relationship on how to not be a failure from a man who has failed over and over again in his relationships? What's he going to be teaching you? How not to have outside children? How you should wear a condom? What the hell? I'm confused. Talking about him, but you talking about money matters? Money matters? Dude, you are broke. Huh? You have had so many lawsuits, people coming after you for money. What success? Marriage talks, money and love, real talk with Mario? Well, I know one thing. We wouldn't get real talk from you if you were hit upside the head with the good old Bible, because you don't know what the truth is. Money talk, real talk, hashtag before I do marriage talks. Lord Jesus, you must be telling us what not to do. Can't be that you're going to tell us how to have successful relationships, because if you haven't had one yourself, I'm just saying, Mario, you seem to forget right? Like I said, I not got nothing against you, but we gonna speak the truth. When you had another one of your DUIs, when you were all up in your little group there, what was the name of it again? Port people, whatever it was, which they had to eventually kick him out of the group because of his behavior. People in that group were like, Sandy, I think he's bipolar, because he flips the switch from like one personality to the next within seconds. And he has an anger issue. I said, you know what? That boy got an anger issue with women. I've seen how he talks to women, even in that group. They've sent me the screenshots. He is disrespectful, and he thinks that he can talk to anybody any particular way. That's why him and what his name, the be in class every morning eating brownies, Johan. Oh my gosh. That's why him and Johan can't break biscuits and tea no more. Full of beans. But you see, I don't like duplicitous people, I'm the kind of person, look, if I don't like you, you're going to know I don't like you. Simple as that, okay? Because I'm not going to be up in your face and I'm not going to be pretending. Let me tell you how this little imposter operates. Many of you know I had my, when I had a retail space, my last retail space, I was there for, 4 or 5 years. I can't remember now, but Pasadora place, right? And, had my Micromatrix training center, did my rookie stuff out of there. So in the mornings, a lot of times I would go over to Full of Beans. And boy, it was the good old boys network. Let me tell you, most mornings I was the only woman there. And I can tell you, being in a space a lot of times where you're the only woman, you get to hear how guys really think and a lot of the shit that they be saying and coming up with. And some of them have no filter. It's like they either don't care that you're a woman or they actually forget that you're there as a woman, right? Because they get comfortable with you. And they talk all kind of stuff. I remember when I was in the gun club, it was the same sort of thing about how they're going to Honduras for the weekend. They're going to Cuba for a weekend for their bachelor party, taking a bag full of condoms. Listen, these guys are next level ridiculous. And I just be sitting there taking, this be me, honey child. See her, honey child. I'd be like, sipping my tea and listening. And yeah, sometimes I'll participate in the conversation too, but I listen more than I talk because you learn a lot when you just listen. Anywho, Mario would come there all the time on a regular, okay? Because, there's some people there, like Kenneth alluded to it this morning. So sometimes some MPs and politicians would stop by and, it's a good little spot to chat and whatever. Okay. So Mario was always there, coming vroom, vroom in his fancy car. Yeah, boy. And apparently one of the guys, and I'll call him no names, would say to me afterwards, Sandy, Mario really don't like you. When you come, he got the most to say me. And I said, really? Because it's so funny, because when I see Mario, even now, just the other day, I saw him somewhere he goes out of his way to speak to me and ask me how I'm doing. You would swear that we were on really, really good terms. That's why I tell you, he might have bipolarism or split personality or some shit. I don't know. I'm like, who does that? Mario Rankin. So he would sit there and be having the most to say about me and all kind of discussions, whatever. And then the guys would be like, he really can't stand you. And I said, poor him. That is the devil in his soul. He needs to try and wash that nastiness out. Because you're not a genuine person when you can sit down and break bread with somebody and then talk about, as they getting up, Spanish machete, how you can't stand them. So I wasn't surprised when him and Johan had an epic falling out right there at Full of Beans. He was cussing going on. He talked about me harassing 14-year-old children. Why you don't tell people that the day you went off on Johan, because Johan would not pay you to go campaigning down in what area called it? Not Swamp, Dog City. He wouldn't pay you to go campaigning for him down in Dog City and all them other parts. That you started cussing going on so much that the poor little white people at Full of Beans were grasping their pearls And they're like, sir, please, there's children here. You can't be using that kind of language around children. Why you don't go taught that since you're so worried about a 14-year-old? That we've already squashed that and moved past that. You try to hold on to that because that's all you got. That's it. Boy, I challenge you to sit down and have a conversation with me, woman to woman, because you're not a real fucking man, the shit that you be doing, woman to woman, and let us put this to bed once and for all. Because you see, every time I message you and say, if you keep this shit up with me, I'm going to fucking slap you with a lawsuit. All of a sudden you get scared and you cowtail and you back down. But I'm not playing with you, you know. This is what you don't realize. Not everybody is going to take your shit all the time. And you don't seem to get it. But I know you're not got a pot to piss in. So all I would be doing is suing your poor wife. And God knows she don't need no more stress in her life. You was enough stress. The kid that don't want to grow up. The poor woman had what, 2 children for you? But you the biggest baby, you the biggest child. Them children must have grown by now, but you never growing up. Get your life together. So you gonna try and come sideways at me? Nobody wasn't talking about me in this conversation. Why you gonna bring my name up? I'm like that hot pepper that always burning your ass because you always thinking about me. Stop thinking about me. That would be good. And then you tried to come for Sabrina, talking about we got some people that has turned the blind eye to the fact that pretending to like the host out of complete fear. I don't even understand what the hell he's saying. We got some people that has turned the blind eye to this fact, pretending to like the host out of complete fear. So sad. However, I don't have an issue with talking about the above with Denny, but Sabrina never. Poor you. Really? Oh my God. Yeah. Invite Denny in your show then and talk about it so you can have your few hundred people listen to your show. Because as far as I know, can somebody show me some numbers? He has me blocked, so I can't see what he's up to, but send me a screenshot of his recent views. I know one thing, he's not getting the thousands of views that Sabrina's getting. And this insinuation that people are watching my show because of fear? Deborah, Marshall, Miss Sue. Well, Miss Amelia not watching no more because we cussing, so she not watching. She gone. George Fullerton, 451 people on this screen. We got another 18 over here on Instagram. Serafina, all y'all people. Hey, big shout out to K-Man Window Tinting. That my friend? I think that you. Rashid, y'all upset and you're afraid of me? That's why you're watching? What am I going to do? I'm going to drag you through the Facebook screen, drag you through the Instagram feed. Mario, if dumb was needed a picture in the dictionary, you right next to it. Narcissism, that your picture. Dumb, confused, woman hater, that is you. Nobody not scared. Listen, as a matter of fact, what this one is Mario Popo. Poo-poo itching for you, girl. I tell you, he be having that scotch bonnet. That what got him. My dear, someone said Mario is no one to talk about defending 14-year-olds. He's a predator. Need to talk about the fake accident he allegedly had with the father of a young girl. What? Say what? Let me process this for a minute. He like little young girls too. Jesus Christ, there's so many of you. A legend once said, "You're as dumb as you look." Sandy Hill said so. This person says Sabrina has class. Mario is ghetto. Point blank period. Give yourself 2 kabooms. I'm going to give Sabrina a kaboom for having class. Because this morning we ain't got no behavior. We have 0 behavior. Mario, why don't you just focus on your After Dark show? Focus on trying to live an exemplary life where you can say, oh, I've been happily married for at least 1 year. You know what I'm saying? Those are the things that you should be focused on. Why you got to make this about me? Why you have to make this about Sabrina? Look at the man in the mirror. That's what you need to do. You've got some serious issues. Everybody knows how crazy you are. God, I don't know what to say about this boy. He needs help. Somebody should reach out and help him. Miss Brenda says, Sandra, I'm watching because I'm waiting to hear when you're going to deliver my Volvo. Miss Brenda, shouldn't there be some cricket on this morning? Deborah says, we love your show. Oh my God. Mike says, can we chat about the Brac School Palm Heights? We have to get to them tomorrow. I'm sorry, Mike. I don't have, listen, the Brac School is going to be a deep dive conversation. So I don't want to gloss over that, but we're going to get there. I promise you that will be tomorrow's show. I'm sorry, Mike, that this might not be your cup of tea this morning. But like I said, not every show is everybody's cup of tea. That's just how it works some days. Yeah. Oh my God. I just can't even with this boy. You know, he must be the person who's going around, because, you know, there's someone going around trying to message some of my clients. They don't even know who all my clients are, but they're going around emailing people about, oh, Sandy and the 14-year-old. Get over it, right? I've admitted what I did wrong. Chelsea and I have had a conversation. We have moved past it. So if we've moved past it, Mario, what do you that you can't move past it? When you were cussing at the governor and calling the governor all kind of names, do we need to remind you of that, right? You are nobody to be calling nobody up about nothing. You are a drunk who has some serious issues. I mean, let's just look at the number of times that we have had to report on this man. Okay? You are disrespectful. The voice note, don't think that we not got it, because we have it and we can play it. And the things that you said about the governor and his wife shows that you are a disrespectful, popish little fool. And listen, having a big mouth isn't everything. I can pull up the voice note because guess what? It hasn't gone anywhere. What was the date on this? This was back in, child, I gotta go back in the archives now. This was April the 4th of 2020. And you think I have time, if you had customers, to be sitting down emailing your customers about your behavior and what you've done? You don't have any customers because of you, not because of me. No one is willing to advertise with you because you bring nothing of value to their companies, their organizations. You're lazy. You can't even be consistent with your show. You do it whenever you feel like it. There's a lot that if you were willing to be honest with yourself, that you should really have time to worry about. Don't worry about what Sabrina doing. Sabrina already has advertisers. You'll soon see. Yeah. She has transitioned successfully from a life of politics into, yes, being a content creator. And there's a lot of people you saw last night, not for nothing, but she had the honorable former minister, Roy Bodden, on there. She's had Miss Joy talking about marriages. And if y'all don't think that people paying attention, stick a pin. Someone sent me a screenshot yesterday showing me that even Radio Cayman decided to have Miss Joy on after Sabrina did. You go on through, Sabrina Turner. Good for you, Bobo. Good for you, Titi. Yeah, she is setting the conversation, the pulse of the conversation in this community. Y'all want to now emulate and copy what she's doing already 2 months in. I hate to tell y'all, but you need, yep, see it here? Somebody just sent me this yesterday. August, Let me see here now. Yes. So my point is this. She not looking at you, and I would advise you not to look at her. Shirley, I can give you a little piece of advice, honey child. As much as I love you, I think that you still giving Mario too much credit. This not a boy who can do no research into nothing. Okay? He's all about just being loudmouth, just trying to get attention for himself. And I hate attention whores. I gotta tell you the truth. I've ended relationships and friendships with people because I realized the only reason that they are speaking out in this community is because they want attention for themselves. Good morning, sir. Hello. Not too bad. How you doing? Yes, sir. I should be. I have physio this afternoon, but I should be here. Some fresh turtle. Aye. Yes, sir. Lunch is on today, boy. Thank you so much, darling. I appreciate it, honey. Okay. All right, darling. Thanks so much. All right. Bye-bye. You see that? I got nice Caymanian men trying to feed me turtle, honey chow. When was the last time somebody brought you a plate of food, Mario? That's the kind of love you need to be having, right? But you see, what you put out there is what you receive. So let me be serious now, right? Shirley, stop wasting your time with this man. Okay? I know the two of you were in your group together and whatever, and, I guess you'd be trying to have a little conversation with him and this type of thing. But you see, he's not genuinely interested in talking about the issues that face this country. He just wants whatever the next hot button, what he thinks is controversial, and conspiracy theorist vibe, because he got y'all with COVID. That's how he got a lot of his followers. Y'all see that he don't have substance past that, and so this is what he will continue to do. He's not dedicated. The man don't believe in hard work. So I kind of feel like you're wasting your time, but you're free to waste your time. I mean, I'm not going to tell you what to do. You are certainly free to waste your time. That's on you. What I know is the reason I am willing to go to bat for Sabrina Turner is because that woman shows up every single day, Monday through Friday, since she committed to doing this. And if y'all think that this is easy to do, to get in front of people who still want to criticize her political career, and people who are like, oh, she's just trying to get ready to run against that boy again, Michael or whatever. That is not what the woman is doing. It is hard to be sitting here day in and day out in doing this job with sincerity, honesty, trying to have interesting guests on, trying to do your research, thank you, Jasara says Sabrina is doing an amazing job. Yes, she is. And so I make no apologies for going to bat for Sabrina and said, yes, whether she was on my platform or not, I know what it takes to do this every single day. Mario, you can't even fucking do it once a week. You can't even do it on a regular basis. You have no level of consistency. So what I'm going to say to you is don't come for women who are out here working hard and trying to add to the conversation, do something positive within their communities. Go sit, take several seats and go sit down. Because you don't have what it takes. You're upset with people who do. Good morning, caller.
Good morning.
Vroom, vroom.
Mm-hmm.
The Volvo not delivered yet.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but I called you this morning to call you out because I want to let all your listeners know that you haven't called to check on me, and
I was away for a few days.
You're avoiding me because you don't want to be like all those that you promised me. And also, I don't know what you're doing using cricket terminology because you don't understand.
I know.
Cricket.
I don't know a thing about cricket.
We're talking about you going to bat for people. So, because I could use another one.
God.
Who knew
Miss Brenda, that you had such a sense of humor.
Well, only those that know me.
That's right. That's
And
right.
that's not a lot of people, because let me tell you
Yep.
something. My little circle
I
is
tell.
so small.
Listen, me
if it
too,
was
honey Jill.
smaller, it would suffocate me. And that's the way I choose to live my life. I'll tell you what, though, got a lot of haters. But
Oh
you know what I
yeah,
say to them?
they'll always be
Take
there.
a number and get in line.
That's
It's up
right.
to you if you want to stand or take a seat.
Yeah.
But you know why they hate me? Because I am one Caymanian that is not afraid to get up and speak up
That's
for
right.
my people.
That's right.
Although a lot of them don't deserve it, I am loyal. Okay? And
That's
I
right.
always will be. I don't care really who it offends, even if it offends another Caymanian. I have no plans to go anywhere else.
Good.
This is home for
That's
me.
right.
Now I would
And you know what Gigi said the other day when we came off the plane yesterday morning? She said to unprompted, she said, "Oh my gosh, there's no place like home." I say, imagine from the mouth of babes, 9-year-old.
Right.
As soon as we touched down and came out, she's like, "There's no place like home." I said, "Oh God, I know the feeling, girl."
Well, you know, it's funny because yesterday I had a conversation with someone talking about the same stuff about, you know, defending Cayman and so and so. And, you know, I said to the person, I said, let me tell you something. This is one Caymanian. And when I've gone away, I've gone to visit. And when 2 weeks are up, I'm ready to come home. And I don't go to Owen Roberts International Airport to stand up there and talk about, I'm going home. No. But if you find me in Germany or Belgium or Russia or one of them places in their airport, I'm going home. Okay? So I say that to say, anyway, let me just also say that since we've gone down this rabbit hole, when I returned to the island on Wednesday, no, not Wednesday, sorry, Thursday. And in the line, well, the first thing I do is look around. I will see how many Caymanians can be on the flight. And I didn't see another Caymanian. And I said, wow, that's just me and you, kid. Anyway, so behind me, I won't state nationalities or anything. I'm not saying this now to, you know, call them out or anything. So behind me, there were two ladies, and then they were conversating. And I heard when one said that they had lived there many, many years. They had status now. And the other one was saying how long she had lived here and so on. And then the first one said to me to say, and don't ask me how long I've lived here. I'm sorry, that's the wrong question. I am Caymanian, and I stressed that. So when the question was posed to me, I just simply said, I am Caymanian. Okay? So the other one then, and I guess the tune that I said it in, you know, she spoke up very quickly, said, well, you know, my children were born in Cayman, blah, blah, blah. And, well, you know, to be honest,
I mean,
it was early in the morning, and, you know, I had only had one cup of coffee. So I said, well, it's too early for this. I can let that one slide. Because being born in Cayman doesn't make you a Caymanian. Home is where the heart is.
I'm just saying. Thank you, ma'am.
That's right.
Thank you. Thank you.
You never asked me. This is why I know you don't.
Oh my gosh. No.
You didn't ask me what color I wanted, and you didn't ask me what color interior I wanted.
Oh so, my goodness. Yeah. we'll have to get all the order details. Let me show you my new favorite emoji. You have to look on the screen that I you see the little doll that has everybody's like, this doll looks so creepy. Oh my God, right. It's so funny. That kind of look like honey child. Right. Thank you, Miss Brenda.
You know, somebody sent me one.
Oh God.
I'm not sure how I could share it with you.
You can just forward it or put it in the message.
No, I'll try. Okay. Because they didn't send it to me on Facebook. I got it on Instagram.
Yeah, I don't know how to send from Instagram. Sure. Yeah, if it's on WhatsApp, it's easy to share. Well, Miss Debbie says, love you, cuz Brenda, for always keeping it real.
Oh, yes. Oh, and by the way, before I go, and
Mhm.
I'm going to call her the name,
Mhm.
sending um, get well wishes to one of your faithful listeners. I
Oh,
don't know if you know already, but we ought to say get well to Sue. Sue, I hope you don't mind me saying this, honey, but I said it. Um,
Sue McLaughlin?
yeah,
I know she was saying that she was supposed to be doing some kind of surgery. Was it
yeah,
knees?
yeah. She broke her
Oh,
ankle
it was her ankle.
and
Oh my
she
gosh.
did, she did her surgery, and
Okay.
now she is.
Oh, I saw her in the comment section this morning. She didn't even remind
Yeah,
us, but I know last week she
yeah,
said something about surgery as
yeah.
well.
But she
Oh,
probably
good.
wouldn't tell you, but I'm
Well, we're
letting you know.
happy that it went
So
well.
best wishes to her. So I'm
Thank
not
you
sure
so
how long
much.
she's going to be laid up, but
Yes.
I know with that because I broke my ankle once,
Oh
and
gosh, that's no
didn't have
fun.
they didn't have to do surgery because I mean I was really young and fit them
Mm-hmm.
days, and
Mm-hmm.
but from time to time my hair would click in.
Oh, yeah. I feel like certain breaks never really healed entirely,
Yeah,
a child. They,
I swear it is. And well, really, the problem is mine.
yeah.
The break feels really good. It was the ligament that tore that they told me I would have problems.
Yes. Oh
Yeah.
my God.
Like I say, thank God I was young, I was fit. I
That
Maggie,
helps.
Maggie might remember this because I did it. I broke it on the netball court.
Oh my gosh. Wow.
Mhm. Yeah, but I couldn't wait to get out of the cast and get back out there.
Mm-mm. Oh
Oh
my
yeah.
goodness. Thank you, my
Anyway,
dear. I appreciate the phone call. We'll have to put that Volvo order in.
yes,
Spicy
absolutely.
red for Miss Brenda.
No, I don't like red.
I, it's too flashy for you. I knew that. I knew
Yeah,
that.
that's too loud.
Yes, I knew that.
I like white vehicles, believe it or not. All my vehicles,
Really?
all of my vehicles, except for one.
All
Except for one.
right. Wonderful.
Except anyway.
Thank
So
you, my dear.
white color, and I will send you samples of the interior because you can choose your interior.
Oh, I love when you can customize it down to the very wheels. They'll ask
Yes,
you what size wheels do you want, what kind of rims, everything. All right, thank you, Miss Brenda. Appreciate it.
But honestly, I almost bought a Volvo, and
Oh,
it's good, yes, but it's good when you talk to people
oh yeah,
about the same. No, because that was always my dream vehicle
yes.
once I could exhale.
Uh-huh.
And so I was there. I almost bought it, and two people said to me, "You might want to think about that because their interior." They said it will crack up. You can't. They can't.
Enough for this heat. Enough for this heat. Yeah.
And you know what? I bad-mindedly,
Mm-hmm.
reluctantly didn't buy my Volvo.
Mm-hmm.
I bought something else.
Mm-hmm.
And one day a friend of mine came and because we were into plants, and so she called and said, "Get ready. We're going to look plants. We're going to do lunch, blah, blah, blah." And then she picked me up. She drives a Lexus. And when I got her vehicle, all of her dashboard, everything, all cracked. And I said, "Oh my God,
Wow.
what happened here?"
Yeah.
And that, from the heat, it all, and I realized then that's what people were telling me about the Volvo. So
Yeah.
that's when I appreciated the advice I was given.
Yes.
So,
yeah.
anyway.
This heat is vicious though. I mean the Caribbean heat.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, my darling. Thank you so
alrighty.
much. Have a good one.
You too.
All right, love. Okay, so Miss Lisa, good morning. Lisa, I've been meaning to send you a message, but let me thank you so much for your absolutely amazing thoughtfulness the other day, bringing me a little something, a little get well bouquet. I really, really appreciated it. It was so beautiful. I couldn't get to the door on my crutches fast enough, and I don't think I would have been able to lift it managing those crutches anyway. But as soon as Marlon came home, he brought it inside for me, and I really thought it was so kind of you. Lisa is a beautiful person who's always thinking about others. So no surprise there, but I wanted to personally say thank you. I really, really appreciate it. In fact, it's still on the counter, girl. Still on the counter. Not looking as fresh as it did the first day, but Jasara says, I watch because you speak about what's happening in our community and you have amazing guests on. Like, for example, Sabrina's show yesterday with Mr. Roy Bodden and also Miss Joy from Simply Wedding. This is always there's always a takeaway from each show. Thank you so much, Jasara. Listen, the bottom line is this. I don't care if Mario likes me, if he doesn't like me and he doesn't like the show, then don't watch it. I mean, it's pretty simple. Like, it's not rocket science here, folks. But, at the end of the day, I don't like how he goes after women. And I have noticed a trend with him and I don't really like it. And I think this comment about Sabrina is unwelcome. First of all, I don't think Sabrina would invite him on her program because she's looking for people of a particular caliber who can sustain a conversation and not just saying stuff because they want to blow bubbles out of their backside. So I don't think that he's an expert on anything. So, Shirley, some of y'all like to listen to Mario, but when it comes to having an expert conversation, he is not it. So I am sure Sabrina will probably touch on the whole national ID thing. Denny has raised his questions already. And the truth of the matter is this. There's no such thing as a perfect system. All systems can have issues. All systems can have, the potential for problems. But the point really, I think, with a national ID, like most places in the world that have a national ID and it works perfectly fine, we need a national ID for more reasons than one. Good morning, caller. Welcome to the program.
Sandy?
Whoa, honey child, you're coming in hot and heavy. Tell me what's going on.
Between you and Sabrina, you know what you two are. You know what you two are.
What? You
are like a pineapple.
Oh, okay.
You're hard on the outside and have rough edges.
Uh-huh.
But you're sweet on the inside.
Aww.
Now, Sabrina is a peach.
Aye.
She's soft and sweet.
Oh, I like that. Nice.
So that's what I'm going to be looking at every time I hear you and Sabrina now. Here's the pineapple
and the peach. I like it.
You betcha. And I got to say, Sandy, there's always going to be people that are going to ride on your skirt tail.
Yes. That should be a compliment, I think.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. You've got somebody that comes on a couple days a week.
Mm-hmm.
He does the same thing. And then you have other people that come on, do their little shows, and they do the same thing. They ride your skirt tail, girl, and that is a major compliment.
Yep, absolutely. Thank you so much.
You have a good day.
I appreciate it. Thank you, honey.
Bye-bye.
And, ultimately, folks, when you're in business, and this is a serious conversation now as a business owner, because I know a lot of young people, they do listen and they're taking some business advice. You don't build businesses overnight, first of all. You have to build it with consistency. Being consistent, you show up, you perform, you do what you have to do day in and day out, even when the rewards are not there. For the first 2 years of CMR, I had no intentions, no desire, no nothing to monetize anything. I didn't start this platform with, I'm going to become a millionaire because of CMR. I'm going to monetize this. No. As I said from day one, this is a passion and not a paycheck. Check yourself. It is a passion and not a paycheck. Yes? My heart is in this 1,000%. The day that my heart is no longer here, that's the day that you can see me run out of steam and I'm going to say, okay, it's time to retire. It's time to go find something else to do. Maybe sell some real estate with Century 21. I'm just saying. Something else is on the horizon. But as long as I love what I do, no one, not all the Marios of the world, as jealous and salty as he wants to be, trying to dig at people and comments that none of that not gonna work. Okay? The fact that Shirley made the recommendation means that people like Shirley and many others are paying attention to Sabrina. They're watching Sabrina. I'm going to take my hat off to Sabrina. She is doing an amazing job. She's doing it professionally. She has risen above. So many of these, like my little, what a pint man said, has-beens, washed up MPs. They cannot have a successful career after no longer being an MP. Sabrina is already proven that she is going to be an exception to the rule. She is already well on her way. She set up her media house, Bridge Media. I wish her the best of success. If you want to support her platform, you want to advertise, reach out to her, honey child. That money is going in her pocket. For the record, I am not taking a single dollar from my content creators. They have packages that they can sell and make their own money on their own. When somebody heard me say that, they're like, what? You make them use your platform? And I said, well, I might charge them a nominal fee eventually. I'm not doing that anytime soon. But even to that, I don't really plan on doing, because I don't think there will ever be a need to do so. The good Lord has blessed me financially beyond measure. So I don't need to be taken out of their pockets. They can go out there and earn their own platform money, huh? Yes, I'm giving them the exposure. I'm giving them the audience. That is my gift to them. And in return, we're going to have an amazing lineup of independent content creators. That's what the synergy is all about. Now, some people don't get that. They don't understand that, because to them, right, every single thing in life is about what they are getting out of it. See my little doll face here? She's like, honey child. You see, Mario, the reason why I even brought up the Johan story, because he would not even help his friend that he has sat down with and break bread on numerous occasions. He wouldn't even help him go and do a little bit of canvassing without, oh, you got to pay me. Huh? He has demonstrated time and time again the type of person that he is. He's not helping nobody unless his pocket is getting lined. Folks, let me be very, very clear. That's not what we're about over here at CMR. We are a family, okay? Other content creators are stepping up and helping each other with lighting, with videography, with all sorts of stuff. We are a family of content creators. Mario, he's out there, Lone Ranger, not doing much of anything, not being consistent, and it is what it is. That's fine. You can do you. But what I don't like you doing is trying to come after one of my content creators. And to be clear, if he was doing this with anybody, whether it was Sabrina or anybody else, I would have the same issue. But you see, he thinks he can take a dig at Sabrina as a former MP. But girl, boy, whatever you is, she has already outshined you in the space of 2 months. What you've been trying to do for years, she has accomplished in 2 months. That's why you all up in your feelings. That's why you don't want to come on her show. That's fine. You don't got to come. She didn't invite you, to be clear. Look here. This person says, full disclosure, I've missed a few shows. Don't do me anything, please. Whatever happened to his existing show, Word of Mouth, that has gone nowhere. Exactly. Nobody don't want to listen to you about no word of mouth or no word of money or no word of fornication or relationships or whatever else you got on the horizon. Flashpointmedia.com. Let me show you guys by demonstration, because, you know, I believe the proof is in the pudding, right? Let me show you this. Let me show you how lazy this man is. God, oh, you're going to have to forgive me for speaking the truth today, but the truth shall set you free. Here you are claiming now that you're setting up some big media conglomerate. I don't know what you're trying to do, honey child. Let me put her back up here, because hold on, there she is. She's going to be perfect for what I'm going to show you next. Oh, you're doing this and you have a show and doing the most. Okay, fine. That's good. But tell me something. Why would you go and put in your little thing that you shared there about your show a website? Look at this now, folks. Hold on. Look here. How are you going to put up a website that is like a dummy site, flashpointmedia.ky, and you not even got nothing up yet? DJ and auto services, live streaming. He just took a template site, threw it up there. Let's see if the contact us page works. And Plaza Venetia, that's where he's at these days? Or that's where the people who building the site from. I don't even know what this is supposed to be. But this is what he has up, just like a dummy website. We're experts at promoting your business at Flashpoint Media. We're gonna have to check and see if he has a business license for Flashpoint Media. We'll check that out while we're at it. Hold on, let's go to the DCI website. But the boy don't even take the time to do nothing properly. I'm just like, what on earth? A little fake site. Oh, is this Mario that's calling me? Which Mario is this? Hello, good morning.
Sandy.
Yes, hi.
It's Mario from Creative Tech.
From Creative Tech. Oh, you're on air right now. I'm not sure if you want to be on air.
Sandy, that's the wrong Mario. That show you're looking at is mine, not
What?
Mario Rankin.
Lie.
True.
No way. So wait a minute. Back up. So somebody was confusing him. Well, how did it get? Oh my God, Mario. Let me issue you an immense apology. So the Conversations After Dark, that is not Mario Rankin at all.
No, it's
Lord
not.
Jesus.
Somebody
assumed it was
with you. We can do a little live thing if you want. Please.
Please, I'm so sorry. Somebody sent me that. We thought he was trying to think. So this is you.
No.
Okay. You see, we got that one wrong. People were confused. I'm glad to hear it's you, because now I have faith that it might actually be a decent show, because I was wondering how he gonna be giving anybody advice. Lord Jesus. All right, honey.
Yes. Definitely not.
This is my friend Mario.
Rankin.
This is my friend Mario. I'm glad you clarified that.
Fledgling media company that is trying to get ourselves established.
My gosh.
And
thank God.
Yeah.
Thank you, Jesus. Praise the Lord. Hallelujah. So you gotta tell me more about it, because I didn't know anything about it. And so everybody assumed that this is Mario Rankin.
No, it's not.
Lord Jesus. It's a good thing I started mentioning the website, because then when you come on, I'm like, oh, all right. Give Flashpoint Media a shout out, folks.
Yeah. So if you want, I can say a little thing about Flashpoint.
Yeah, tell us who you are, because obviously we didn't even know.
Okay. So Flashpoint Media is a relatively small media company. We have been in operations for a few years now.
Oh, you have?
However,
oh my gosh.
Yes, we do an online radio service that has been operating for about 3 to 4 years.
What are you, like, on a station, or is it streaming radio?
It's just streaming radio.
Ah, okay.
Yes, we do a couple of little outside broadcasts. We recently did one for Savannah Medical when they did their opening up at Country Corner.
Okay.
And we do some podcast recording. We do work with a couple of the Toastmasters clubs in Grand Cayman. The company was born out of I don't want to say it's Adventist, but a lot of the members are of the Adventist faith.
Okay.
And so they do cover a lot of the Adventist church events here in Cayman.
Okay.
And so we offer a platform for, much like how you have opened up CMR to local content creators, we do offer a platform for locals, again, mostly from the Adventist organization, to have a little show, be able to come on and say a little thing about
this is where you gotta make sure you gotta put the last name on that flyer. You gotta put the last name on the flyer.
So it's we were doing a show called Flash Talks Uncut, where we were discussing different topics amongst our group, love, relationships, that kind of thing. But some of the topics got a little spicy, and our host is a little squeamish. So me being me, they said that I should go ahead and do a After Dark version of the show. But we changed the name to Conversations After Dark with Mario.
I see. Maybe you and I need to talk about a collaboration, because I've been talking about this type of show for a really, really long time. And so, it's going to be no holds barred. So maybe we partner and make this happen. Just a thought.
Let's look into it. Let's look into it. Yes. So,
all right.
My name is Mario Barrett.
Thank you, sir, for the clarification.
I am currently affiliated with Flashpoint Media.
Good.
And this has nothing to do with Mario Rankin.
Thank you. Facts matter.
Do not share anything except the first name.
Trust and believe that. And of course, I know you quite well. This Mario is my sound and expert guy. He does all of our speaker installations and the works. Big shout out to Creative Tech. And yes, oh my gosh, my sincere apologies, because Lord God, of all the people that you definitely don't want to get people confused with, it's you versus Mario Rankin. So this is a good Mario over at Creative Tech. Any needs you need with give yourself a shameless plug over at Creative Tech in terms of what you guys do over there, because we use their services all the time.
So Creative Tech, we are, I want to say, the premier audio video retailer in Grand Cayman. We have been in operation since 2001. We have been at our current location on West Bay Road since 2005. We provide all your home entertainment needs, televisions, stereo equipment. We do reinforced audio for meeting rooms and conference spaces. We do audio for restaurants, hotels, bars, event spaces, you name it, we've done it. We are currently, I want to say, one of the leading installers of conference room equipment on island. And we are continuing to grow. We're looking at, always expanding our services, offering new products. And we try to maintain the highest possible standards in installation and quality of solutions delivered.
Yes.
All right.
And they've done all of our outdoor and audio sound systems and everything. And I love going in there and seeing all the fun stuff that you have available. So thank you so much, Mario. Really appreciate it. And thank you, importantly, for the clarification.
No problem, Sandy. Thank you for taking my call on air.
Yes,
and
absolutely.
To clear that up.
I wasn't sure if you were calling me about a sale when I saw the number. but I said, Mario, I said, let me answer it.
Well, we've started importing the 100-inch TVs now. So
oh my God! What you say? I must upgrade Marlon from the 96 to 100.
Oh boy, you know.
4 inches is a lot.
Yeah, it is. It is a
lot. We'll talk closer to Christmas time.
All right, no problem, Sandy.
Thank you so much, my love.
All right, no problem.
Okay, all right. Bye-bye.
All righty. Bye-bye.
Well, that was nice of him. Thank you for clarifying that. So I will inform the people who thought that was the other Mario that it's definitely not him. Lord have mercy. They said, oh shit, I guess you can expect some fireworks after this show. Get ready. Still not wrong about Mario Rankin though. Ay. So as them young people would say, Barris. Listen, I am the first to accept if I'm wrong and call me out if I'm wrong. Somebody said it to me, so I thought that they knew. Now, it did seem a little bit weird though, because like I said, ain't nobody gonna be taking advice from Mario. None of those things, because he's an abject failure in all those ways. So glad to hear that that's actually not him after all. Big shout out to Mario Barrett. I'm a friend. Yeah, man. All right. Live Happy says your little chance at a good turtle dinner gone for sure. I was hoping for your piecemeal. No, man, the turtle lunch coming. I already know what he gonna fix with it now. Turtle, rice, and beans. And I only like the lean meat for the turtle. No manavlin, all them other parts there. Just give it to me lean. But yeah, I appreciate the correction. And I have, like I said, corrected the people who sent it to me thinking it was that Mario. Praise the Lord. I was kind of wondering, he can't even do word of mouth. How he gonna have time to do after dark? Please. Now it begins to make more sense. All right, honey child. There you go. All right, I appreciate it. Thank you again. Sherry says it's okay, Sandy. A good mistake. Adventists take over media too. Keep a side eye on that. No, to be fair, they've actually had, I got a lot of Adventist friends, because my grandfather, Pa Brown, you guys might know him. He was a big time senior in the Adventist church there on Walker's Road. Oh yeah, he was well respected in the church. And trust me, he was a Saturday keeper. And he took that very, very seriously. Not even his helper. He died at, I think he was 98 when he passed away. And let me tell you something. She could not touch pot nor nothing on a Saturday. You better had cooked before. And I mean, obviously you got to eat. So you could heat up the little food and give it to him. And he was completely blind when he passed away at 98. But yeah, you couldn't come do no work in his house from sundown, sunset, till next day. He took it seriously, man. But he was a senior in the church. And so Ralph, what Ralph's last name again is? Ralph, oh Lord. Ralph and his brother, what's his brother name again? They've been my friends in the IT space for a really long time. Ralph brother, Wesley. What his brother name is again? Anyway, his brother, can't think of his name right now. He used to do a show, John. Yes, where is John? I haven't seen John in a long time. Oh gosh, I got to message Ralph and ask him if John still even came in. But they're good friends from way back when. And they're all 7 day. Listen, I got nothing against no religious sect, whether you're Adventist or whatever else. But yeah, they had from way back when they were doing radio, because I'm telling you, this whole thing with me and media, not a lately come thing, we've been doing it for 8 years, but I can tell you oh my God, this is way back, probably easily 15, 20 years ago. I was looking at doing my own station, but back then it was really, really expensive. It was prohibitive in terms of the technology and all kind of stuff. But I've spoken to Ralph because they were setting up a station and doing stuff with the Adventist church here. And he can tell you, we were talking about it because I wanted my own station from back then, but the timing wasn't ready yet. The technology wasn't ready. And quite honestly, I probably wasn't ready, if I'm going to be honest about it. So, they say good things come to those who wait. You have to know that timing in business is really, really important. Now we're in a much better place in terms of even the technology and the things that I can do. Because when we launch CMR Radio, a lot of that is going to be in the cloud. So yeah, that's going to be in the cloud over this little bubble. But anyway, that will be the, if you're in town, my office. I'm coming later for physio. So can bring then. Yeah, so, things coming to come. And so we are, okay, so I promised you guys this week that we'd be doing a fuller launch. There's been a slight delay, and I'll tell you a lot of it is on the back end, the technical side, and the continued build out and design of CMR TV. So the things that we have done, though, is we are going to, Sabrina now, her show is now 2 hours starting from yesterday. So from 5 to 7, expanding already after 2 months. Amazing. Again, congratulations to her. She's putting in the work. Did you guys notice her studio setup yesterday? She is really making strides. She is taking her time. She is getting stuff done. Let me show you in case you don't watch her show. She's made some improvements. She's changed her backdrop. This was her yesterday. Look at this. Look at how beautiful that looks. She got the royal blue curtains to launch September, covering that window. And doesn't that look beautiful with then the royal blue and her flag and her coat of arms? And then she changed out, she had like a little bookcase there. She changed all of that out, put up her, what do you call them flowers again? What are they called? Orchids. So she got her little orchid plant there. I mean, this is a proper studio. when you go look at what Mario trying to do and you look at his backdrop, Lord Jesus, help him. Somebody go help that boy. This is so beautiful. She added a nice sitting chair, something about our seafarers. You see the little pillow? That is our seafaring history. She has been really doing a phenomenal job. Like I said, I could not be proud of her. She's not stuck in the past. She's not worried about politics. She has quickly moved on, and she is doing what she needs to do. There's a lot to be said for that. Nautical cushion. Yes, Miss Brenda. Showing respect and homage, paying homage to our seafaring history. So please tune in. 5 to 7 is her show. I don't know who she has on this evening. I think she's talking about, is it employment and labor? But there's so many topics. You know, somebody said, well, at least he doesn't have that nerve. Talking about the show now when I corrected this person. My God. Anywho, she really is working hard, and there's so many other things in the background that is being done that I know how hard she's working, and that's why I don't want nobody disrespecting her. Listen, there's a team now, you know. You disrespect any of my content creators. That's why somebody tried to go after little Rayon the other day, and I stopped them dead in their tracks here in the program. I said, don't do it. They made a comment on social media. Don't do it, right? You don't know what it takes to be put up to scrutiny. Oh, he a little bit soft. Don't do it. You come for them, and I gotta come for you. Because y'all don't have the gumption, the hard work, the ethic, nothing to do it yourselves. And yet you want to criticize people who do. When the Filipino group was on, some of y'all trying to criticize them. Oh, sad, they can't find Caymanians. Don't do it. I'm out here hustling to find every Caymanian who wants to do content. So the ones that want to do it know how to reach me, and we have a phenomenal team of them. I can't force nobody to do something that they don't want to do. If expats want to be involved in the CMR journey, I welcome them as well. Don't come after them people just because they're Filipinos. They do. Listen, I have sat down with them and broken bread with them. They've invited me to sit down and eat. I know a little bit more about their community as a result. And again, don't go there. It's not necessary. This is not an easy space to be in. I do it with a particular attitude and flair because I'll cuss y'all out and set you straight when I need to. These other people, they're nice and they're soft, and your negative comments might actually get to them. But I tell them, don't get in this space. If you let people get in your head rent free, tell them you have to charge them. They have to advertise for you to give a shit about what they think. And that's how you have to approach this, with that type of an attitude. Yeah. I did, but I don't, which majestic tragedy? I'm gonna have to talk to you in WhatsApp because I'm not sure I know what you're talking about. So I need to talk to you in WhatsApp to try and get the understanding about that. Thank you, Miss Ann. Miss Ann is here. Cherry Smith says it's beautiful. It really is. I mean, and you know, she's got her, you guys don't see the background. She's got her monitor set up now. She's got 3 monitors. Listen, this girl is working hard. And when you think about the fact that unlike some other MPs out there moonlighting with 2nd, 3rd jobs and all kind of stuff, you know, she doesn't have a job. This is her job. So she doesn't have a job with all this income and money and whatever coming in from government. So she's investing in herself. She's investing in her show. And that takes a lot of dedication. So I am extremely proud of her. So when you want to listen to fool people like Mario making comments, who, you know, he doesn't even know anything about hard work, don't do it. In baseball terms, Sandra is a designated hitter. Step in and knock up, out. I think that last bit don't make no sense, but, or knock a hit run. I don't know. Reword that because I think you're missing a little something there. She says, Sherry Smith says, yes, Sandra, that's a very great attitude to have. Miss Marjorie, good morning. She said, I noticed it yesterday. Very nice. No, it is absolutely gorgeous, beautiful. And she continues to constantly, ooh, can I show y'all what coming my way? This turtle meat. Ay, ay, ay. Lord God. Woo. Yeah, boy. Look at that pot of turtle. I tell you what. Oh, and some breadfruit. And we have Oh, he did beef today too? No, that's oxtail. Ay. I can't be greedy and ask him for 2 meats. Lord have mercy. Look here. Hold on. Let me show y'all. Oh, he sent me a little video. Hold on here now. I gotta show y'all the pot of food. Okay. Still photo. Look at that. Now, at some point, somebody has got to invent an option where you can smell through pictures and videos, because look at this. Turtle meat. Just don't give me them dark meats. You see that? Like meat only with the gravy. Oh yeah, looking good. Oxtail, look at that. Rice and beans. Honey, yeah, that looks delicious. Love it. Thank you so much. It's my little friend from East End. Always thinking about me when it comes to food. Hello, caller. You're on air.
Oh, no, sorry. I can talk to you one way, please.
Okay. After the show, I'll message you.
Thank you.
All right, darling. Jim said he coming for lunch. And that is the thing too. Girl, diet? What is that? That's a 4-letter word today. Definitely not happening today. Not with that turtle meat. So look here now. This is the thing, right? As Caymanians, we have to really go to bat for each other. And I am more than happy to go to bat for my people once we're doing the right thing. Trust me. Y'all don't know how much I go to bat for people. There is a young lady who was featured on CMR because, she'd made a poor choice and got herself in some legal trouble. So, like everybody else, we reported on it. And she has since gone through these emoji things that this person's sending me. No, man, I got to add this one to favorites. This little monkey guy. Yes, sir. I love him. Hold on. I got to show people. I got to download this one. I don't know how to download the animated ones, though. Do I save it as like an MP? What would it be? A GIF? Or like an MP4? Let me try saving it as an MP4 so you can actually see the animation. I'm going to add every single one of these to favorites. I had most of these already, but these are so funny. Hold on. Let me see if I can add this one. Oh my God. You guys have to see this. This is so hilarious. Oh, let me see if it works. Oh no, I can't add it. Oh man. I don't know how to save it. Would I save it as a GIF? The little monkey guy. Hold on. Let me see. Save as. He's so funny. He's like chewing, but you gotta see the look on his face. Oh God, what is he eating? Mango? Look like a piece of or a banana. Child, he bite into that so quick you can't even tell what fruit it is. I have to add every single one of these to my favorites. These are so hilarious. Oh my gosh, let me see. I don't know how to no, I don't know how to do it. I got to figure it out. Where there's a will, there's a way. I'll figure it out. Anyway, so the young lady reached out to me the other day to say, she thanked me because it really kind of motivated her to get on the straight and narrow. Now she wants to go off to university. She's like, although I have this criminal record, can you tell me what I can do? And I said, listen, they've done it before. Young people, you guys need a second chance. So, I said, this is who you write to. These are the arguments that you should put in it. This is what you do. And she got through. Then she was trying to see about her little scholarship situation. I was leading her along the way. Listen, Caymanians, once you're on the right side of the line and you're trying to do the right thing, I'm all about trying to help, right? Nobody's perfect. We've all done our fair share of shit, Everybody, every saint has a past and every sinner has a future, hopefully. And so I support people a lot of times silently. I do things behind the scenes. I don't need any fanfare around it. But I don't like people who are just nasty for the wrong reasons. Like they're just malicious, they're jealous, they're petty. There's no space for any of that here. Cayman is one of the most amazing places in the world. And as Caymanians, God knows we are a dying breed. Less of us than the iguanas, okay? Like Miss Brenda said, you're not going to find too many of us left. So let us try to embrace one another. In the words of Aunt Lottie, show some sympathy, show some love, show some compassion. That's why even with Mario, despite me cussing him out because he needs it, I also do feel sorry for him because I think that he needs professional help. Like he needs to talk to Dr. Carlos. Get the help that you need, because when we're damaged, we see the world through a very different reflection. One that quite honestly doesn't even make any sense. Like we can do better. And so I'm a firm believer that Mario can stop hating on people for all the wrong reasons. Don't hate us because we're successful women. You know how hard this is a man's world. You should know that. You know how hard it is for women to get up and become successful in media and whatever, when it's the men that are controlling the show, literally, right? So don't be hating on women in particular just because we're out here doing things. It's wild to me, and meantime, he's got a beautiful Caymanian woman that has held him down over the years and made sure that he has eaten when he is there at the house. Like he has, listen, Bobo, honestly, if it wasn't for your wife, I don't even know where you'd be. When you went and borrowed all that money from, I can't remember if it was CIDB or credit union. I think it was CIDB. And you use your wife's land as collateral, right? Don't challenge me on it, Mario, because I'll go back and get the court papers. So don't challenge me. I can't remember all the details, but I do remember that they sued you. And I'm pretty sure it was CIDB. But if I need to go do a manual search, because you're going to put lies on me, but I'm lying on you, don't do that, because I will go do a manual search. You put up your wife's family land as collateral. She could have lost the very home that you're now in. That's not nice. That's not good. Right? And then you treat her the way in which you did. Why y'all didn't tell me that my monitor back there looked bad? I gotta make some adjustments to that. It's not nice how you've treated her over the years, and I can't stand for it. I don't really know your wife well, her people. She's Heather's niece, and they're good people. So what I can tell you is that woman has held you down, and you have not been good to her. All this cheating and outside children, that's not nice. Come on now. That's so disrespectful. Not to mention, y'all are out in these streets doing God knows what, and then you're bringing home God knows what to your family and your wives. That's not a good thing. Shape up. Good morning, honey Gia.
Good morning again. Sandra?
Yes, ma'am.
Please allow me. I'm not renting any space from you, mind you, but please allow me. Okay, just two quick things. The first one, I'm sorry, I forgot to mention this earlier, but I didn't want to break your stride with what you were into, because I know how you are. Anyway, but there is a young customs officer, and I had the good fortune. My last three trips coming home, I had the good fortune to get him all 3 times. And yes, and he is respectful. He's got a beautiful personality, and he's very professional. So the first time that I got him, of course, I said thank you to him and stuff. Then the second time I got him, and I said, I really need to ask you your name. And I said, because, you're so professional and well-mannered and everything. And I said, if I can criticize, I can also compliment. So I always like to tell your bosses when you're doing a great job. And let me say, now they ain't doing me any favor, okay? So when I came home on Thursday, believe it or not, I got him again. So that time I decided that I need to find out who his family to. And he told me who his family, who his parents are, and so on. It so happens I know both of his parents. Well, his father has passed on. May God rest his soul. But, both Caymanians. And again, he was the same, very courteous, professional, a smile, a welcome home, and so on. And I'm going to call his name this morning. I don't know if he's listening, but we know his colleagues are. And I am also going to put a call into Mr. Walton to let him know. Because as I said, I like to compliment them when they're doing a good job. And his name is Jared Harris. So I don't know if anyone
What's the first name, Darren?
Jared.
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 Okay.
And Harry is his last name. So
okay.
Yes, and he told
very
me
nice.
Very, very, very professional, very cordial. And in fact, second time, not this last time, but the time before, because obviously I was coming from the hospital, I was in a wheelchair and so on. And, the lady was pushing me and trying to push the luggage as well. And he said to one of his colleagues, I am going to help this lady push this stuff out.
Wow.
I'll be right back. And he pushed it out, like where you come out the door now. And he pushed it out there because he asked me, he said, you got someone picking you up and so on? I said, yes. So he pushed it out then to where, we would have to go. And I mean, to me, that goes beyond the call of duty.
Does he, I'm trying to find him on social media. Does he look like he works out? This one I found a Jarrett, Jarrett. I wonder if that's him.
Well, unless I made a mistake with his name.
Like the name might be spelled a little bit different, but he
that could be too.
I gotta send you a picture on WhatsApp. He has a little goatee and a little mustache. Let me send you a picture. Bald headed? No.
Let me see. Send me the picture.
Because we'll post them up and say Miss Brenda giving you a shout out, honey child, and she doesn't give just anybody a shout out. I hope you know.
That's right. Thank you.
You really deserve it. If she telling you.
Let me see the picture before you.
Yeah. I'm gonna I'm sending it to you now.
Let me see.
These are a couple years old, but
this is him.
That's him. Okay, we gonna give young Jared a shout out.
That's right, and just tell him. I don't know if he knows who I am. It doesn't matter. I appreciate his service as a customs officer, and I'm sure that he's given everyone else the same courtesy that I get, because I didn't know him, but only because
I see him here working out at the gym, child. He lifting weights, deadlifting, yes, sir.
Yeah, but I was going to say that I know his father's family. That's a family that genetically they're muscular, So,
yes, child. He walking without his shirt off.
Well, you know what? He got it, so he can flaunt it. So. But you give him a big shout out there, whatever buttons you have to press in.
Yes.
Corner, he's earned it.
Very good. All right.
And like I said, I'm going to call Mr. Walton and let him know, because that is what I do. If I have a complaint, I make it. And if I have a compliment, I make it.
That's also. Right. Beautiful.
Okay. And he
all
is
right.
Him,
yes.
Okay.
We'll give him a big shout out. Sounds good. Yeah, someone says yes, Jarrett. He's a good customs officer.
Yes.
So other people can back that right up. All right. So thank you, my darling.
No, wait. There's a quick thing I wanted to say. You said you don't know about the Majestic tragedy.
Yes.
So you can actually Google it, and also it's archived with the the National Archives. And just a quick thing on it, you look it up. Because coming up this month now, I believe it's around the 10th, it's going to be either the 85th or 86th anniversary of that tragedy. And that was a very sad day for Cayman. And just to add a little bit more to it, my uncle, my last living uncle, is the only living survivor of that tragedy. And he celebrated, I think he celebrated his 99th birthday yesterday. And like I said, on that page, Old Cayman, on the anniversary, Miss Betty, give me a minute. No, Arcelyn Pedley, that's Betty's sister. She always puts up something, in memory of those that lost their lives. So, Google it.
Okay, I'll have to have a look, yes. Thank you so much.
It would be a tribute to our seafarers. I realize a lot of your listeners wouldn't know, because they're too young. I wouldn't have known if my uncle didn't tell me the story. So, yes, he told me the, yes, he did.
Well, I need to speak to some of those seafarers then and maybe get a little bit more information.
You know, let me tell you someone you could speak to who knows the history on it, and Denison Tibbetts, and also.
Okay. Let me I can message him right now because I have him on WhatsApp. Denison, yes.
Yes, Denison Tibbetts. And, oh gosh.
Majestic.
That man there from the Brac. Oh gosh. Mr. Scott. I'm sure he would know about it as well. He wouldn't have been around in that time, but I'm sure he knows the history of it.
Okay, I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
All righty.
All right, my dear. This morning as well, right about now, actually, I was just looking at the time and I was reminded we have the young man there, Mr. Ryan Thompson, the cyclist. He is actually coming back on island, and big shout out to him for doing, let me just see, doing amazing things at the Junior Caribbean Cycling Championships that were just held in Barbados. So he placed second place and then he got third place on Sunday. So well done to him. Let me just see here now. So he's coming in at 11:10. Oh, he came in on the AA flight from Miami. You see, this is where they need to coordinate now. They should have made him come in on a national airline. Listen, y'all need to start fixing these things. When our athletes are returning and they're doing amazing things, they come in for free on our national airline. Fix it up. So very, very good. Appreciate it. Thank you so much, Ms. Brenda, for that. I'm going to speak to Mr. Denison. I've already sent him a message, and I'm going to chase that up because, yeah, this is our history that we need to definitely know about. So in case y'all don't know this, I don't know if we reported on this. Maybe we didn't. Miss Monteith, Lynette Monteith, is retiring after 43 years of service in the public service. So she is retiring. I knew that they were definitely moving her out of education. And some months ago, I'd heard that she would be retiring, but maybe it wasn't actually made public as yet. So we'll get that up on the website here shortly. But just by way of breaking news for all of you, she is definitely retiring and hopefully getting to enjoy her life. Oh, it's Jordana's birthday today. Can we do a birthday shout out? Hey, Joe. Oh my gosh. I knew this young lady. Well, she wasn't in diapers, but she wasn't far off from when she was a little something, something. I mean, little girl. Jordana would have been, Chanel was the one in diapers. She was like 6 months old when I met her mom. So how old was Joe? Oh God, it's been a long time. So big birthday shout out to Jordana Ebanks Hurlston. She is celebrating her birthday today. I don't even know how old she is because I'm losing track of time. But oh, look at the pictures. Oh, she's so pretty. Oh my gosh, I love her curls. Joe, you need to wear curls more often. Oh, so beautiful. So anyway, many of you will know her mom and I, Mary, are very good friends, my besties. And look at Joe. So I've known her since she was a young girl. She was actually doing a little pageant when I first met them. One of those oh God, I can't remember what the little pageant's called now. But anyway, today is her birthday. Look at her. Isn't she beautiful? Beautiful Caymanian from the West. Big up yourself, West Bayers. Somebody else said that Jared is from West Bay as well, and that he is a very, very lovely young man, and that his wife works customs also. So that's so nice. But look at Joe. Yes, she's giving that sultry poultry look. Sultry poultry. There she is. Got two beautiful children, and she's an awesome daughter, an awesome sister, and just a beautiful young lady inside and out. I absolutely love this dress. This is so pretty. So happy birthday, Joe. I hope that you enjoy it to the fullest. Celebrate to the fullest. And yeah, love to see that. All right. So we're going to put up Y'all not easy. We're going to put up a birthday greeting for her. And this person says, what a huge payout these government retirees are going to be getting. They're all on the old pension plan, defined benefit plan. Yes, honey child. So somebody says, thank God about Lynette Monteith retiring. She's such a Caymanian obstructionist, the no pork head of education. Lord Jesus. Hot mess. Ooh, anywho. Oh, yes. Okay. So y'all thought I forgot, but I've not forgotten. Tomorrow's show, we'll be doing the tourism attraction board. That's been on my thing for a while. Let's just get that conversation done. Oh my God, I got so many topics. No, I can't do that tomorrow. I need to talk about Brac. So that's going to be Thursday. Lord have mercy. Or Friday. It might be Thursday or Friday, but I haven't forgotten it and we need to get it done. All right. So anywho, tomorrow we got to talk about Cayman Brac and Palm Heights. Can if I had a magic wand, I would just be like, poof, Palm Heights disappear. Dart needs to take that property back from them. They're such a disgrace. Ay. What a mess. All right. All right, that's all she got. So let me see now. Let me see. We need to talk. Okay, so there is a dog that's missing. Oh, he's so cute. He's already got the little gray on him, so you know he's a senior. I'm gonna post up this missing dog. Please look out for the little pooch. Let me just send this to my guy to do a little graphic design for me. Missing. All right, I'm gonna post that here directly. Give me a few minutes. Okay. Yes. Ooh, let me check and see if I have any coffee mugs. Let me check if I have any in stock. If not, I can certainly message my Caymanian company. Young man doing a little thing. I think I need to get some. Good morning. Can I get some mugs? ASAP. I'll get some done. All right. Better to pay her off so Caymanians can get ahead in education, says this person. Lord Jesus. You are God sent. Without you, Monteith would still be there. I'm going to bed now. Great show. Love you. Love you too, Mamacita. All right. Never run out of things to talk about round. Yeah, you better believe that, honey Jill. Jared's mom is from West Bay, and I heard his dad is from Bodden Town. He's a Terry. So yes, young man, big up yourself. We'll do a big shout out for you. Cause like I said, Miss Brenda, she don't give out compliments too easily. So once you see her giving you one, you know you're really impressing her. That way she's been watching you. She didn't do it after one time. You notice how she said the last 3 times? She let me put up this little doll. Honey Jill. This look goes just perfect with my honey Jill. This is my honey child doll. People are like, oh, she's so creepy, but I love her. All right, let me get off the air. I gotta go unpack. I'm still unpacking. And I got stuff to do. And of course, I gotta make sure I make it to physio today. So lots of things to do. Thank you guys so much. Some keys found in town. If you're missing any keys, listen, we're helping you guys get you reunited with almost everything. Can't help you with husbands, but we'll help you with everything else that we can. So, all right. His late dad was from Bodden Town. Oh, Sherry says you're funny. I get that a lot. What a hot mess. All right, beautiful people. Thank you so very much. We will see you tomorrow morning, God's willing, bright and early at 7:30. Make sure you get up on time because we got a lot to talk about. And the knee is coming along. You know, I'm still got work to do. And I'm following the advice of my, oh my gosh, what is this? Following the advice of my therapist, the physiotherapist. I'm going back to see him today. Good old Andy. And so, yeah, we're doing what we need to do, trying to strengthen the area, and it's all coming along. Very, very glad that I had it done. I will see you guys tomorrow. All right. Have a blessed day. Be safe, by the way, on the roadways. Do I need to tell you all this? Yes, be safe out there. All right. Let me just say, oh, yes, I need to put my outro back because that was removed. All right. That was removed last week because of my little thingamajig. All right.
Thank you for tuning in to another episode of The Cold Hard Truth on Bobo 89.1 FM. Cayman's #1 talk show is live weekdays from 7:30 a.m. Never miss an episode again. Watch anytime on CMR's Facebook and YouTube channels for the latest show episodes. Don't forget to follow us online on our social media channels. And visit CaymanMarlRoad.com for all the latest news and community happenings.